Morning. I figured we could wait a couple minutes to get more people in while I'm running to the dungeon. We can discuss the announcement that Pax Dei put out this morning. Because I'm excited. But it kind of like confirmed what we were talking about yesterday on stream, so I think we're on the right track. Hope everyone's having a good morning. And hopefully the bot will connect to YouTube chat. Does not look like it is connected yet. Also kind of forgot to swap over the chat on that one, so it might take a little bit for it to register that it's a different chat. I thought I did it yesterday, but apparently. Oh, there it is. Directly join the channel, and that should pop up. Maybe? Alright, now we are. Almost. Progress. We're almost good to start running over to the dungeon. I'm not going to forget my consecrated ground pants this time. That way I'll be able to see in that one corridor. Good morning, Harry. Hope your Friday is going well. I'm excited. It's Friday. I'm really excited because, you know, waking up to an announcement from Pax Dei is always exciting. So, just back from farming 32 stacks of pure iron. Dang, that's a good little farm there. You went to the PvP zone, I would assume. How long does it take you to fill your inventory in the PvP zone, Harry? Like, are you there for an hour? Less? More? Like, what do you, how long is it average? Oh, is my audio low? 1 second. Is this better? Can you hear me better? About an hour and a half. Okay. Lord, can you hear me better? Harry, I guess. Am I louder now? Should I adjust it more? Iron. Can you hear me at all? Good morning, Delvey. Including travel? Okay, that's not bad at all. Sounds about right? Okay. I did try to turn off my gain, last night because I think I like listening back to my recording. I feel like I'm peaking still, so I think that's why my audio has like a weird little crackle to it occasionally because it's on the plosives, and I would assume that I'm peaking, but I guess I need to tiny bit. I cranked you up to 30, and that's a bit low. Now there's an ad. Okay. Okay. I did turn the gain back on, but I'll just have to fiddle with it more. I'm not very good with that kind of stuff, so it's kind of just play around with it and see what sounds good. But I think I figured out that I am actually just peaking because I was going back through all my old audio and stuff with my other microphone, and I'd have the same issue, and my levels are like as high as they can be. You can hear a bit better? Okay. They're like as high as they can be in the different locations. I was trying to like lower stuff down, but if I lower it too much, you can't hear me. And my microphone is about like right here. It's probably like 8 inches away from me, which is a little more than they recommend, but that way it's like out of sight, and I could move it a little closer, I guess. But I think it comes more into the screen then, which is fine. I don't mind it being more into the screen, because it still doesn't blocking as nearly as much as when I had it the other way and it was like coming over this direction. All right. Figured we'd use up some materials real quick and then head over to the dungeon. Did you guys see that they had a patch on or not a patch? They had an announcement on the Discord. I'm really excited to talk about it. So we'll talk about that as we're running over. Or probably after we run over, because I want to like run over and then actually bring up the Discord post and everything. Good morning, Kayla. I hope you're having a good Friday. I hope everybody's having a good Friday. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I feel like it's basically what we were talking about yesterday at the end of stream, and it just kind of confirmed that I had the right thought process on like when they're patching and like what they're planning to do and stuff. So I feel like I have a good pulse on the game, even though I like don't get any like, you know, insider information, I guess. So we'll see how that continues, but I'm really excited. Like they confirmed like a couple extra things, and I'm excited to talk about it. Like all right, we'll just do 11 more crafts, and then I'll get my gear ready to go to the dungeon. I'm also excited to just do the dungeon again, and farm some Tattered Sigils. Maybe get some more bosses in, if possible. I don't want to push too far in, but we might try to get further in to, if we could do it safely, to get to a better Tattered farm. But I might just kind of loop around and kill the ones that we killed last time, but also like scooch over and kill a couple extras and stuff, because that should like there should be plenty of mobs in that like winding stairwell, plus also that room with the couple bosses and stuff. I guess the 2 rooms with the bosses, to be able to continuously keep killing everything and get quite a good farm there. As a solo, you're going a little slower, so I think I should be able to farm pretty effectively in that little area and still be a bit safe in case I die. I could be able to pull my body, which will prevent me from having to run another hour over and trying to get my body again, which would be nice because I don't want to waste a fifth of my stream running back to salvage my body. I think that's probably the smarter thing to do. I definitely will be adventuring deeper into the dungeon over the next few times I visit, but I think this time we just focus on trying to get some Tattered Sigils. So I need my bow. This, just in case. Need healing pots. And I need to bring my consecrated ground pants. That. I feel like forgetting something. Oh, the gloves. Thanks. And then, so that's Radiant Mend. I have my single target hat on, and then I have the gloves. I have the pants, which I guess we'll swap. Which I guess I could put it there. And then I need a stamina pot. So gonna bring stamina food this time. We'll be smart about that. We want to bring some syrup. Where's the stamina pot? Can't wait for these to have different icons. Using that last time? I may have been using that. We'll bring some stamina stuff. Yeah, let's think now. I think we need to bring that much stamina food, so we'll bring like 4 just in case we die or something. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for them. Like, they've already like mentioned that they're gonna do, you know, they've been working on. Oh, there we go. These were what I was using last time. Oh, snakes. Fine. And then health and stamina. There we go. We need this roast, just in case. There should be more. 19. And then, now. What the heck did I put? Vegetable stew. Okay. 4 should be plenty to get over there, so I want to fill my inventory too much because I'll just be dropping stuff if needed. Okay, so we have, let me just double check, got our shield and a weapon. We should be good. I have the other stuff on me always. Okay. So you're here, I can start. Okay. Yeah, we're getting ready to start right now. Funny though. Here. 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 Alright. Let's use our stamina food. And we will head up. Okay, so we're gonna run to the zone. Or maybe I go this way this time. We'll see if this was quicker if we go this way versus just cutting straight through. You just did this dungeon? Nice, Black. I did it the other day. I should say I didn't do, like, I went in there the other day. I'm not clearing the whole dungeon, but I got a couple bosses last time, so I just need to like level to be able to actually make the gear. This outfit, it's just the demon demon hunter's tunic. So it's nothing fancy. It's just like literally the gear that I'm using, which is the Demon Hunter's Tunic, the Demon Seeker's Bracer, and then most of the plate stuff, like the best plate stuff that I can make. So the Moonshine Pauldrons, which look really nice, and then the Chains of Reassurance Helm. So it's not really anything fancy. It just looks good because it's different than the normal thing. You should. It's a very useful skill. Mesmerize is like something that you should absolutely familiarize yourself with. Thank you, Sam. I hope you're having a good day today. Want to know what the animal is on the crafting? Maybe alchemy sign? It's not a badger or a fox or a bunny. I have to double check. Maybe they just made something that looks cool. Like, we could... Let me just get to the dungeon and then we'll discuss. Because I don't want to, like, run. I'm going to be tabbing to that on this computer. And I don't want to, like, run into something and die for no reason. But, I am really excited to talk about it and like go through it all together. Little protection against poison. Yeah, that's okay. I try to stay far enough away from them to not get poisoned. If I do get poisoned, I should only get poisoned once, and I can live through that. I don't know where I'm going. Probably helps if I go the right way. That's just my normal. I'm running to the those other towers and stuff. I start going down. Okay. This way probably could have been faster, but I, you know, wasted some time there. Okay. The amount of poison resistance you need to not take to go from needing 1 hit to 7 hits to apply poison is ridiculously high, especially on the Hierophants and Skin Dancer, whatever it is, Skin Dancer. They have a very high what's that called? You would need such a high resistance level that it's not really feasible until you're like you have the ability to make two spirits plus, actually you probably even need 3 spirits, or at least 2 spirits plus one of the beers and a higher level consecrated ground to avoid being poisoned in 1 hit. And sorry, I had something on my mouse. So at that point, like, yes, you could do it, but you can also just stay out of their poison range, unless something goes wrong and you accidentally pull one when you're not expecting it. You should be able to stay enough out of their range that you don't need any poison resistance. Did Pelops Celestes for Tattered? Have the feeling the Tattered drop rate got reduced? I'm curious. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking on that. What mobs were you killing, Sam? Just all of them in there, or were you specifically focusing, like let's see, what are they called? Maulers, or which mobs? Because technically it should be the higher level mobs have a higher chance at dropping stuff. Go off-road. Have your route in the pool area? Okay. Yeah, I want to get to the pool area eventually. You go in with a group, or do you just solo, Sam? Solo? Nice. years. Can't tell if their building is disintegrating right there or if they just left it open like that. May have just left it open. But judging by the other side, maybe it's disintegrating. Maybe their plot shifted. How many, like, when you're farming, you said you think it got reduced. How many tattards did you get, compared to, like, before? Hi, Potato. Hope your day's going well. Potato would be a good person to ask about that. He does dungeons all the time. Solo. Potato, have you noticed if it seems like they reduced the drop rate in Tattered Sigils? Or do you think that Sam was just getting unlucky the last couple days? Cool, are a good number of Cormorants, Cannibal Champion. Yeah, those should be the ones who drop them more often, so you would think you would have a better rate there. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing you probably just got unlucky. Because you're killing the right mobs. They should be dropping them more often than, like, maulers and stuff. About 12 tatters an hour. Yeah, I'm guessing you probably just, like, had bad RNG a couple times. Cause sometimes you get, like, the 3 or whatever, and maybe you just didn't get a couple of 3s, you got 1s or 2s instead. So it really adds up after some time. That's cool. Look at these guys' base. That's so cool. They're like all spooky for Halloween too. That's a lot of plots. I don't know whose build this is, but this is really cool. They got a third one too. That's pretty nice. These guys went all out. That's a lot of copper. That's pretty cool. I like it. Whoever's castle this is doing it right. I wish someone was. Oh, they are on. Look at that. They are on. I'm so happy that they were there. All right. There's a fork in the road. Do we go to the left or to the right? You think this is safer? Go this way, or do we just go up? I think we just go up and through. Like we did last time, but we did go that way last time, so maybe we go south through this way. These are like nothing, right? These little. We could swim across that. It's like a cliffside though, but there's that. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go this way. We'll go south. As well adventure a little. Because we went the other way last time, so. Honestly, I really don't think it matters. It's probably the same distance. Just two little stone hedges? Yeah. Yeah, I remember we thought that in the Alpha 2, I think? Or no, maybe it wasn't the Alpha. Maybe it was the little streamer event. We were like, oh, look at this. What's this? We're gonna go there. It's gotta be something cool. Maybe it's a dungeon entrance or something. And, because I don't know if you guys remember, like, at the end of one of them, maybe it was the Alpha or the thing, they were like, they posted, like, stats of, like, dungeons and, you know, how many people had entered the Zebian dungeons, and then they posted how many people had entered the Inquisitor dungeons, and we were like, what? There's an Inquisitor dungeon? And I don't think there is, obviously, because there's no info on it anywhere, but that was one of the stats, because we were like, that's interesting. I think I have to go around. I will die if I drop down there. So maybe they'll be putting them in the future, but hey, these guys just spawned it right there. But do you guys remember that? Like, they definitely said there was, like, Inquisitor dungeons in their stat breakdown, and we never saw any Inquisitor dungeon. But that was our thought of, like, maybe it's this. This might be a dungeon. Looks like there's 4. But shit. Sure it gets all corrupted. Make sure I'm actually looking where I'm going, so I don't run into things. I'd like to see an Inquisitor dungeon. The Zebians are cool, but it'd be nice to fight some other higher level mobs, you know? Like, throw some of the high level Zebians in, and you'd have to fight with fire casters and stuff instead of poison. Good morning, Edane. How is your morning going? Almost afternoon, I guess. The churches are empty, but there's some loading. Yeah, I wonder if the churches would be the Inquisitor dungeons. Aidane, you'd be a good person to ask about this since you do the little database. There's no information on Inquisitor dungeons, right? Do you remember moving Mimosa's leftovers to my new base. Nice. I'm so like, how long do things last in chests and stuff? Once the did he just leave the plot there and it's public? I haven't even actually pulled my hammer out and looked up. Or did he like remove the plot? He forgot? I don't think he forgot, to be honest. He may have gotten busy, or he just said whatever and farmed more. Oh, you reached out to him? Okay, good. Good then. He did forget? That's so funny. He's usually on top of it. He probably got distracted, I guess. Was he okay with you using it? Like, obviously. He just removed the plot? Okay. So now you have to move them to your base, right? Mostly planks? Okay. That's not too bad then. That'll be really good for you to use, though. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna build more than I have right now. I need to upgrade to the craftsman cooking hearth, but I think I might just leave my stuff as it is and not actually build walls and stuff. And then I will do that later on. But so I have some like planks and stuff that you can use too. As long as my plot stops deteriorating randomly, I think I'm good with just doing foundation stuff. Yeah. Well, if you need I think I have a little bit of clay and stone that I can drop it onto a chest in your base or whatever. And then I have like some wood and stuff that I'm not going to be using. I don't think I'm going to worry too much about building on this playthrough. I did want to do it at the start, but I think it's more fun to just actually do dungeons and stuff and work on leveling my trade skills versus fucking around with the building at the moment. But I do love seeing other people's builds, because in a real playthrough, I 100% would not be the one who's building. I would be like Mep would build, or someone else would be building, and I would just be focusing on the crafting and stuff. And I don't mind not knowing how to do it. It would be nice to know how to do it, but it's actually kind of hard to use a lot of the building controls, because you have to like hold like Alt and like snap it around and stuff, and like I don't know, I'm sure I could map it onto my keyboard better, or like my mouse better, but there was like something where you had to like hold two of them at the same time, and I guess that's where a macro would be useful, but I don't know, it didn't seem as easy as it should have been. Like if you have two hands and you can you can actually use those much easier. I'm sure I could map buttons around differently. I just never had to think about it before. But again, I honestly hate how dark it is inside of buildings. And until they like fix that with more lighting and making it look more like natural and stuff inside, I really don't like having to like squint to see my chests and stuff. So like I don't mind having my all out in the open, just foundations down, and have all my benches and stuff out in the open, because I can actually see everything. I'll have to mess around with that. But like once they actually make it so there's a lot more like lighting options and it's bright inside, I could see it being obviously not like as bright as you not having anything, but I don't want to live in a dungeon. No walls and tall floors, yeah. Excuse me. But I do have like, obviously I have the $100 pack, so I got that because I was like, ooh, those, you know, the dragon beams and the sconces and stuff looked cool. But I don't think I'm gonna be building too much on this character. Thinking about it more, I'd rather try and push my trade skills up to craft some of the higher level gear that I'm farming, instead of wasting time on building. Which I know, obviously, you pulled down and rebuilt your little base like 3 times yesterday, and the time it took me to like level like 1 level on the winemaking.
You astound me, my friend.
Oh, thank you for the subscribe, Sam. Thank you. And the more you build, the quicker you are at like dropping that stuff down immediately again. So it obviously is a learned skill that I will learn eventually, but for right now, I'd rather do more of this kind of stuff, I think. Unless it's like people really want to watch me build on stream, I probably won't do that. Just because I'm not very good at it, and I feel like I would be more frustrating to watch building than someone who actually knows what the heck they're talking about. I'm building, but you have chests. They don't snap. Yeah. Yeah, and you want to like line them up, and like I just Mep is really good at building, and I will probably always be playing with either Mep or Athreus, and they both enjoy building, and or even you probably. Hi Daz, I hope you're doing good. Potato, yeah. And like they make everything look super pretty, and like I don't have a screenshot of it, but Mep made like a spiral staircase, which by the way, I can't wait for that to actually track properly when you're walking up and down it too, because you really go like as you're walking up, it just like freezes and skips and stuff. But once that's a smooth like walk up the spiral staircases too, I think it'll look really cool. But he made a really pretty like decorative spiral staircase when he was testing out how to build them, and it looked really cool. And I'm more than happy to just leave the building to people who really enjoy that side of the game, because I just really enjoy crafting, and that's kind of like my thing, so I don't mind sticking to my thing and letting other people enjoy that part of the game. Because for the most part, I wouldn't be playing solo. Like if people weren't complaining so much that this game is impossible to do solo, I probably would have just made this character and like asked Mep or Dasphere or someone, as like one of my other friends, to like play with me, because I probably would be playing as a duo. If I didn't have a lot of friends, I could at least find one friend to play with. Your clan meds will giant castle on the edge of this. Your function over form. Yeah. Like, I mean, you've seen my base. I had the intention of working on it more, and then I was like, man, that's a lot of stone and clay. Oh, I guess I'll just keep it as foundation. How do you like our village from the preview week? Oh my gosh, was that yours? I'd have to like look up again. Like all of the dungeons, all of the villages and stuff in the preview week were amazing. That was when I really realized just how crazy people will get with the building in this game, because we had like just a random little crew of people on that streamer event. None of us had known each other before, and we built like this little village, but it was like very basic bare village, and I was like, oh, this is really nice, like this is good. And then they like showed the other people's preview week stuff, and I was like, huh. We were like toddlers in comparison to what everyone else just built in the same time period. Like every single thing on that preview week with the building event was like amazing. It was so pretty, so cool. Like everyone had different ideas on like how to do what they wanted to do with it. Builder people went really crazy about building like 24/7. That's awesome. Imagine having a base though. Yeah, Potato, right? Crazy. Who builds bases? Your base is basically a one plot sweat factory. Made it super easy to access on all 3 levels, no walls, and a great view. I like the openness for the... See, if I was going to make something, I probably would make something similar to that, Atomic, just because I hate how dark it gets as soon as you throw walls in. Like, I have a little bit of walls up, but that was just so I could stack my kilns and furnaces, and then the rest of it is not... I do not want to put walls up. Like, that's really cool though, Sam. I would have to re-look at that video because I don't remember which one is exactly the one you're describing, but I thought they were all super impressive. And I was like, wow, this game is going to be really cool, especially when they start implementing more building pieces and more materials, and you'll get to get like even more intricate in your designs and stuff. I really hope they will switch plots being from circles to squares or rectangles, and get rid of the when you join a plot, your plot gets bigger. It's kind of nice that it gets bigger, but I would take having a smaller plot space that doesn't get transformed anytime someone connects randomly to you over getting that extra space, if that makes sense. Or just make it so plots are just slightly bigger. Like, it wouldn't hurt to make plots be squares the same, like, what is that, diameter? Radius? I'm really bad at math. Whatever the circle is now, just like put corners on it, and that would be the plot, so you get technically a little bit bigger of a plot, but it doesn't change when you get connected to. Hoping they'd fix the plots before doing the plot. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But they did say that that's not the only plot cleanup they're going to be doing. So that it's going to be like a regular thing they have to do to maintain server health and everything. So they'll be like, I think they're just like changing criteria and stuff and seeing what works. It's honestly like, I know we were all complaining that it didn't seem like they removed anything, but like, it's really better to play it on the, like, err on the side of caution when you're doing something like that as a dev versus like destroying someone's hard work, and then they're just like completely turned off up at the game. We're almost there, and then I will want to just take a couple minutes to discuss the patch and everything. Not patch. I should stop saying patch. I want to discuss the announcement. That was so bright. I hope they'll adjust this too. Like, it looks cool, but like, just tone it down a little bit in the fog, I would say. so funny. Like, what the heck? I've never noticed that before. It's just like they repeated one of their texture things and it's just wrong. Stretching it out, they didn't realize. And then to make it randomized, it's just placed all over the place. That's so funny. What the heck? Didn't notice that last time I ran through here. Was I on this road? I didn't even notice. Trying to track that down is probably so silly to figure out exactly what piece is messed up in their files. It's like the whole road. I absolutely should have noticed this last time. I don't remember it at all, though. I guess I could go this way. I have to go... Oh, I do probably have to go on the road. It's a hill right there. Okay. Hello, Mira. Mireille. I don't know how to say your name. Mireille, is that okay if I call you Mireille? Guess we could look and see if there's anything useful in this. Like any bosses that spawn in that dungeon. Or whatever, this little tower. That would be useful to pick up, but I don't really know if it's needed. If we're aiming for like higher level stuff.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow. Bullface? Tulu? How do you say that? I'm gonna show my ignorance. I cannot remember how to say that word. Cthulhu? Cthulhu? Is that how... I don't remember exactly how to pronounce that, but nice. Good name. Thank you for the follow. We'll get close enough, but not close enough to get attacked by those vectors outside or whatever, the boars, and then we will pause and discuss the thing. I don't want to stand at a spot that I'm gonna die at though. So just make sure we're in a safe spot. Probably on these rocks. I'm pretty sure these rocks were safe. So foggy. Okay. We'll come over here. Should be a safe spot. Okay. We will go. All right. Okay, so I'm really excited to discuss these this announcement. I almost did it again. These patch notes. I think that it was. I'm actually gonna pause the music while we do this. Pause that. Okay. And 1 second to 1 second. This guy. Need to be here. Okay. Yeah, I really enjoyed Diablo 2 with my brother when we were younger. and I was scared the whole time, but I liked it, and uh, so I wanted to throw all his voice lines in. Okay. I was literally just scared the whole time. Like I remember playing that, just being terrified the whole time and following my brother around because he was a paladin, and um, I was like 10 or something, and it is still going strong. Yeah. I I ended up liking Diablo 3 a lot more than Diablo 2, and I know that that kind of like a lot of people didn't like Diablo 3 as much as 2 and of course 4 um has mixed feelings on that one as well. But exactly, heresy like the everyone really liked 2 and how dark and stuff it was. And I just I don't know, like 3 I feel like I had a lot more fun in. And I was older and I played that game because I really wanted to. And um you liked 3 as well? Okay. And it was, yeah, it was a rough start. I didn't actually play it until 2017 or 2018 is when I started playing Diablo 3, and I really liked it. So seasons were already in swing. I think it was like season like 3 or 6 or something at the time, and it was just really fun, and I like got really hooked and I played it like a lot. That was like my main game. um I switched a lot between that and PUBG at that time, and I had a blast. It was so nice. All right, so anyways, we'll go to the oh my god, I said it again. We'll go to the announcement, the ultimate death penalty. Is that where it was like hardcore, right? You died. I honestly never played hardcore on any of the um Diablo games because my internet would drop out occasionally, and you'd always hear about people who would die if their internet cut or the game cut, and I was just always just scared that I would I tried on Diablo 3. I was like, "Oh, I'm going to do a season with Diablo 3 hardcore so I could get the like I wanted to 100% that game." I didn't, but I got kind of close but not that close. Cuz I started doing it and then I got, distracted, and oh, all your gear dropped at the foot of the mobs. That's rough. Um I don't know. I've never really played a hardcore. Oh, well, that's silly. I play Tarkov all the time. But like in Diablo, I never played hardcore just because I was worried that my internet would drop and I would lose all my stuff for something that was out of my control. Like I could see dying of your own accord and being like, "Well, that sucks." But like if it's an internet problem or um the game crashes or something and then you die, like that would just suck. Like that would hurt way worse. But all right, let's see. So I think it's really good that they announced this. Clearly, this was a scheduled announcement because it posted right exactly at 5 a.m. So they have had everything like behind the scenes ready to go for this announcement for a while. I would expect. I'm glad they put this out right before the weekend. It gives people the stuff to think about um, over the weekend. I was really excited to wake up and see that little announcement because the last time uh, it's kind of been like, oh, we're fixing this lag thing or the memory leak and stuff, and you get all excited and then you look at it and you're like, oh, that doesn't. I mean, it does affect us, but not anything to you. I almost banned you. I was like, wait a minute. You're so funny. All right, but so they did say, it'll be released in the autumn. It's vague, but they need a few more weeks. That's what I was expecting them. And expensive viewers, nice. Mags. Um, and so we were kind of right, like don't expect it to be too soon. Um, and I think that's good. They say they need a few more weeks, and you got to pay rent. Cheap doesn't cut it. I don't know. Uh you could get a lot of cheap viewers, and they might spend. Well, no, they probably wouldn't. But whatever, that doesn't matter. But I do think it was good that they put this out, and they've given a bit more information, and I think they're playing it right, to be honest. It seems slow to some people, but I honestly feel like they're just right on track. And I've mentioned this before. Um and I don't think there's any issue with them waiting this long to put out a patch. They've they posted in sorry, right here, the read the post. I have that up on my browser as well. So we'll just read this real quick. So our next content update will be released in the autumn. We know autumn is somewhat vague. The thing is, we need a few more weeks before we'll be in a position to commit to a more precise date, just in case we need some extra time to wrap things up. Obviously, super smart. They could say they need a few weeks. They could really need less. You can always over deliver, undersell, over deliver. Or if it does actually take the time they want, hopefully they'll be within that range anyways. Why don't we release content earlier? During the past 2 months, we deployed more than 10 patches and fixes, addressing bugs, correcting issues to ensure server stability and introducing minor changes. The autumn update will introduce larger changes and new features, and therefore requires more time. Our teams are making good progress, and we'll start sharing the first details very soon, as you can read below. If everything goes according to plan, we then want to release another content update at the turn of the year. That's cool. They're already saying, hey, if this one goes good, there should be another one very early on in January, I would assume. Gives me a good feeling about mainframe. They take the time to bring a solid patch and doesn't hassle. Yeah, because you don't want it to be rushed, and that's what I've been saying. So I think it's 100% perfect. They're just addressing it because there has been a lot of people like patch win, what's happening, and so it's good to say, here's some information. This should hopefully tide you over for the few weeks that we need. All right, so rest assured. Yeah, exactly. Patch win. Rest assured, even though we don't always have the time to respond to your feedback and suggestions, we do read and consider everything. So please continue to send us your thoughts on Pax Day. Some of the discussions on Discord have already been incredibly insightful. Was the early access released too early? Maybe, although, as we stated, this is early access in a very real sense of the term, a beta for our game, and we never intended to have everything available on day one. We needed to validate some of the assumptions we had before starting to introduce key features, and that was always going to take time. Seeing how players engage with the game as it is today, still very raw and missing some critical systems, is vital in steering development. We thank you for your patience as we work on adding the missing pieces to the game and improving what's already there. That being said, let's move on to the what the devs have been cooking part. This is good. This is basically exactly going over what we were talking about yesterday at the end of the stream. We were saying, they are listening to us. They just said they are listening to us, so pretty funny, but it's like perfect timing, I guess. So let's see. So content. We recently shared some details on what the team is currently focusing on. Make sure to read the post if you haven't already to refresh your memory. That one came out on the 27th, and I actually have it up on my browser, so we'll read that after this Discord announcement. It's still a bit too soon for us to give you fully fledged patch notes for the autumn update. That said, some things have progressed enough that we'll be able to share more details in the coming weeks. Here's a sneak peek. Combat improvements, improved responsiveness and readability, improved hit detections, improved nameplates, ability to cancel attacks and spell casting, and more. That's awesome. That's really cool. I would love to be able to cancel my attacks. And spells without having to try and cast another spell and stuff. You should be able to cancel it. So it's good that they just mentioned that too, because that was kind of like, I would hope that they would do that, but who knows if they actually are. Early PvE experience rework, more accessible enemy camps, better readability on their overall strength. That's good because right now you're kind of like, what is this? 1, 2, 3. That's a little more obvious, but the little towers versus the larger towers. I'm hoping that means that when you press M and you hover over this, maybe something will pop up and say, this is a low level Zebian tower, good for, solo players or small groups. You can find bosses here or something. And then when you hover over the tier 2, maybe it'll say something. I don't know if this is what they're planning, but I feel like that would be a very easy way to do it, is if this becomes something you actually hover over and it describes what the heck it is, on your map. That would just be an easy way to say, oh, this is a wolf cave, there's lots of wolves in here, be careful. They don't have to get like too fancy with it, but just something is better than nothing. All right, so let's see. Rework the Inquisition, the Cultists, and the Lost Souls enemy factions to give them more character and some uniqueness. Okay, that's cool. I'm wondering if that means they will actually have some more different skills that they do versus each other. I would think that. Oh, we can go into that later. So crafting system enhancements, addition of a journal, formerly the compendium, to compile all your known recipes in an easy to consult way, quality of a life improvements, rebalancing, etc. Lore. The world of Pax Dei has a history that waits to be unveiled. It is coming. Quality of life changes, compass, new emotes in a loop, which is cool because it's not just one emote and then it's done. Addressing ninja looting, new building pieces, new signs, a recycling system for crafts, one button wood cutting and mining, and more. So that's good. You don't have to do the map trick. Guess they saw how popular the database is. Probably. It's because you can't. Okay, so then this is like their screenshot of the compendium, and which I guess they're gonna call it a journal, not a compendium. Which I like either one, but and then it shows you the recipe to the side. So that's nice. Hopefully that doesn't affect too much on your end, Dane. But it'll be nice to have this in here. I'm just worried if it's, and then you can see there's crafting skills, combat skills, recipes, and then ingredients. They just have it on the ingredients tab. Better the game, better for me as well. That's true. I hope though, because if you look at this, it's in this tab. So when you hit tab, but can you hit, or I guess when you're crafting, now I'm thinking about it. When you're crafting, is your inventory's open, but can you see this part? I don't remember. I never look up. Like, can you click through and like click on these while you're crafting? No? Okay, I didn't think so. So that doesn't really help you if you're at a table and you're like, hey, I want to look at my journal. What do I need for it? You could look at it while you're in a chest, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Hopefully they will make it so you can tab through these while you're sitting at a crafting table. Let's see. We're not sure yet if they'll all make it to this upcoming content update, the other one after, or a future update though, so please bear with us. Note that way more things, big and small, are being worked on, and we will provide additional updates soon. Stay tuned as we dive deeper into these topics in the coming weeks. Even if they showed the current skill XP while crafting, that would be big. Yeah, exactly. Because then you could be like, hey, how close am I to 22 when I'm at 21? Then you could say, do I just hit craft all, or do I craft one at a time and, not waste materials and stuff? But then they have like these animations, which is kind of cool. This is actually showing a lot more. Like, he's sitting in a chair. This is a table. So you're interacting with stuff around you. Unless this is the emote, they literally get into a chair. But I feel like this is something you have to craft. Is this a craftable? Is this what the box chair looks like? I don't know. I haven't crafted it. But they're like in this. Does that mean we'll get to interact with our stuff that we're building more, you know? Sit down at the table. That would be nice. Sit in a chair, and then you can use these emotes if there happens to be a table in front of you or something. I'm really excited for this because right now you can't interact with anything. You could drop stuff on the ground, the chairs and whatnot, and place them around, but you can't get in them. Um, and then these kind of emotes are always funny to me, where they're like, it looks like you're talking. You know, you could be a NPC and join my, you know, little exclamation point over your head. Here's my quest. Like, let me just talk with you. So this is. It looks like a mouse. Uh, I don't know if she's here. Like, that's 100% a mouse, right? About that chest plate. Oh, honestly, I didn't even look at it. Oh, wow. That's not one we can craft right now, is it? A rat. Yeah, that makes sense. A rat. That isn't one that we can craft right now, is it? Nope, that's new. Okay. Cool. And like, even look at the leather armor. And these are, oop, okay, I fucked up. These are shinier versions of the legs. This is all new gear. Look at the helmet. Look at the, like, this must be the higher level stuff. I bet you they're sprinkling in little teasers of the next level of gear over the top. The Gambison is pets, but not chest plate and leggings. This is the one that I'll be crafting. The rat thing? Okay, yeah. Delvey, you are here. Good. So this leather thing is okay, cool. So I will craft that eventually. But the gloves, they might be just regular leather gloves. The leggings and the chest plate and the shoulders even. Are these the shoulders that you can craft? They might be. But they are shiny too though. The smithy gloves? Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. And the shoulders are like shiny. So they could be 1 second. They could be the ones that you can craft. Not this one, because this is 1 second. I think we crafted some of the higher level one. I forget what they're called. I'll have to look at our chest real quick. But I didn't think they were shinier like that. Either way, those leg plates 100% are probably replacements for these stupid knee pads. Because I don't think this was supposed to be what this was supposed to look like. Be a tuned leather, or sorry, a tuned plate. Let's see, equip these. Take off my cape. So these ones are all like shitty looking. They're not shiny, but it looks similar to that. So maybe it's a magic item, or it's just the fancier version becomes shiny. The breastplate is not shiny, but it is fancy. I didn't even notice the breastplate, to be honest, because it kind of like blends in. But it looks cool. I bet you these are all just magic items. But the pants, actually the leg plates could be, they could be a plate version of consecrated ground or something. That would still be a magic item for your legs. Cuz the shoes are not shiny, if you see that. So he could be wearing a piece of gear. Oh. He could be wearing magic items in every single spot right now, just to test them all out and show them off, because the magic items are the best looking stuff. But I don't know if there is going to be, who knows if this is just the normal plate, or I 100% think it's going to be have to be a magic item. It's probably consecrated ground level 3 in a plate version, or maybe they go to like level 4 or something, but we'll have to see, cuz this is everything's too shiny for it to be the normal stuff you'd craft from their previous stuff, I should say. And then this is just the updated ring fort. So that's not bad. That actually looks really nice. Uh, on like getting around in it and stuff. They definitely improved it. It looks more like an actual fort instead of just run down ruins on every single thing. So I really like what they're showing here. Like they clearly they are working on stuff. But then when you look at this one, this was the link they said. So it's kind of just going over the same stuff. But uh, let's see. We wanted to provide you with a quick status update on game content, not as detailed as you might expect, but still giving you some details on what we've been working on. During the weeks following the early access launch, the dev teams have focused on fixing the major issues to make your experience in-game smoother. Of course, the development is still progressed in parallel, even though we also took some time to rest, which is part of why there hasn't been a significant content drop until now. Now that the main issues are resolved, it's time to fully focus on developing new features and content. We plan to make a major game update in the autumn. This content patch should include some important additions and several changes. We don't know yet what will get done for the update with 100% certainty, but here's a selection of things we're working on which could make it to the update. Combat system. In our next big content drop, some improvements and changes will be made. In particular, we want to improve the feel of you being in control of the situation and add interesting tactics. So, in addition to improving the responsiveness and controls, we're also focusing on enemy behavior. PvP. Knights and soldiers are coming. PvP will continue to be a system where players opt in through their actions, but this change will bring PvP to world areas outside of Lyonese. We'll tell you more when this is closer to release. This is cool. Like, I'm not big on PvP, but if you can PvP people outside of the PvP zone, I think that would be beneficial for the people who are actually into PvP. And it should be interesting to see how they implement that. Social features. While we can't go into too much detail right now, we can say that changes to the chat system are coming, along with a friends list and other additions. These enhancements are designed to make your in-game communication more enjoyable and efficient. They've already mentioned this a couple times now. I'm really looking forward to when they update this. Hopefully it'll be soon. Hopefully this will make it into the patch that's coming next, I should say. Crafting. We're working on making the crafting system more accessible to navigate with the addition of a compendium, which they already changed the name of that, so that'll be journal, which allows you to browse your unlocked recipes outside of the crafters. As always, we're also looking at balancing recipes and materials and improving the progression in the crafting professions. So, like we said, they definitely are going back through all of their different things, hopefully balancing some recipes where, it's not level 29 for something, but you can only get we'll see. I'll definitely be updating all of my leveling guides once they have improved the progression and stuff and all the crafting professions. Building. We will, of course, add minor pieces, like a few new signs and other miscellaneous things, but later this year, we will have an all-new extensive set of beams and an all-new building tier for stone houses. We also work on performance and found a way to reduce memory consumption in crowded areas heavily. They worded that a little weird, but that's okay. However, we still need some work to deploy these improvements to the live servers. I wonder though, didn't they just say, wasn't this last patch yesterday, the day before, that they just implemented this reducing memory consumption, unless there's another one, but this is actually from the 27th, so I wonder if they already added that fix. Marketplaces. The economy system is coming. We will add market stalls that you can build on your plots to sell goods to other players, along with gold coins earnable from PvE. Gold coins won't only be used for trade, but it is too soon to discuss this. That's interesting. Soloable PvE content. We're adding a series of PvE sites to the world with a focus on a fun experience when soloing PvE, which allows you to earn gold and buy goods from other players. We hope this will improve the game for those who want to craft less and fight more. Unreal Engine updates. Our internal builds are now updated to 5.3, and the devs started to work with it. Our game tech team is already working on the update to version 5.4. These upgrades will both improve game performance and make the visuals more impressive. So that we were talking about that yesterday too. So they must be on 5.2 right now if their internal is on 5.3. Gold to donate to the church for war efforts in the wilderness? Maybe. I would think there's probably going to be stuff like that. I don't, Pyron, I hope not, but maybe, you know what? I would hope for, if it's something like that, what if you could use gold to kind of like WoW, you get your tokens or whatever. What if you could use gold? This is just spitballing, but what if you could use gold to purchase plots? Like you don't have to spend real money. You can farm in game and make sure that you could buy, a plot. Even if it's limited to like one plot per month or something, or upkeep on plots, yeah, to where if you're spending time, you can get resources in game that will let you uh continue without spending as much out of the game, if that makes sense. I don't know if they would do that, but I think that would be really awesome if they did. Um and it would give people the ability to uh put their in-game stuff to use and actually get stuff out of it. um let's see. Plot permission update. We are adding more membership tiers to clans and the ability to define plot and container permissions on a per clan member tier basis rather than granting your entire clan full access to your plot all at once. This will be wonderful. They had talked about it like right at the start of early access, and then it kind of like went to the background. So I'm really glad that they brought that back up and brought it back to the forefront because it's very needed. Compass. To improve the navigability of the world, we're looking at adding a compass to the game HUD. It will also display some markers for the important locations near you, such as your plots. So that's cool. I hope that you'll be able to turn markers off if you need to on your compass, but we'll see. Uh, to serve those of you who want to have your game translated into languages other than English, we are finally ready to start the work of localization. We know we will start with French and German and want to expand to more languages as quickly as possible, but this will depend on the complexity and cost of the whole pipeline. That's cool too, because it's always nice. Like, I only speak English, so I don't really have too much of a say there, but it would be really nice, I would think, for people in other languages to not have to think about something in English versus just in their native language. Let's see. While we cannot share as many details as we'd like to right now, rest assured our team is hard at work developing new features, enhancing existing ones, and fixing bugs. Thank you for your ongoing support and feedback. There's plenty more excitement ahead in Pax Day. I'm just really excited about this announcement. I love that when they post little videos like this, they like, look at this. This is also a new hat, and it looks cool. It looks way better than the green one. Um and like I love that they post little, like, and they do that. This is something with jewelry, I would think. What does the dandy headband look like? But they just post, is it the green, like gray one? This guy's got some fancy boots on. I haven't actually made every single piece of gear, so I don't know. But like, he's got leather pants on. They do like kind of make their characters in different gear every time they post something. I guess this is probably the same guy in the armor, but he switches his boots because right here he's got leather boots on. And then because he has the same of the other stuff, he just puts plate on. Could be that they have changed the artwork for existing items. That's true, because that's what they did. They just changed the coloring and stuff of things. But like, this this is in the game. There's a green version of it. If my friends took it. does this one look like? Is it still the same? It is, okay. Let me see if I have a level 3 one. Here. Yeah, so Apolline's cowl. So the cloak is in it. But it's green. It's not those colors. So let me take this off. Like, which I actually really like this cloak, cowl. What is it? Cowl, I guess. It's called a cowl. But I can't wait to be able to customize it. Like, it looks really cool, but it doesn't go with anything. I wanted it to be white, like its picture. It's white. That would look really cool in all white. But they changed it to green because it's the talking animation looked like he's telling his teammates off for pulling the whole room in a dungeon. You're not wrong. Where is it? I think, like, to me, it looked like he's like really excited and telling a story, you know, with his hands. And but you're right. It does look like he's like what are you doing? But I love that they throw in these cool like gear things. It gets you excited for like new stuff. My favorite helmet in the game right now. Where is it? Did I put it back over here? Or did I hide it? I may have hid it. So I totally hid it. One second. It's over here. It's in my secret stash. Yeah, right here. It looks so good. And well, it's gonna look silly without that. So one second. Shoulders on. That's not the right shoulders. I want my moonshine pauldrons. But like this helmet is my favorite helmet in the game right now. And it's not very useful, but if I could like get it or something similar but like that new breastplate, really cool. Hopefully it isn't as shiny. So I'm wondering if it is a magic item. They usually are. He looks like he's wearing a bunch of magic items. But it's like the leg plates, those are definitely they gotta be a magic item. 100% they're a magic item. Because none of the equip. And they're all like they're so stupid. All these other helmets are so dumb looking. Like I look so silly. Like, oh, I want some armor. I don't want armor that much. I'll just wear something else. It's so ugly. This helmet, though, I love. This is what the pig face helmet looks like. I don't have it on me. Is there one in here? Sorry, wrong chest. Maybe my friend took it. It's what the pig face helmet looks like it should look like, but then the pig face just looks absolutely ridiculous. I don't like it. You look so silly. With it. Let's see if we have one. Shoot, we may not have one. Yeah, here we go. Transitional plate pig face. Looks exactly like this helmet on the picture, but it looks so stupid. This is not the pig face one. No, this is the pig face. You see that? I don't know why it's like off-centered. This is pig face. It's so dumb. This is the magic item. This looks really cool. This is like a knight's helmet. Like, I think this one's cool. This is like, I'm gonna joust you helmet. And it looks amazing. It's shiny because it's a magic item. Even if the pig face was this skin, but all banged up and shit because it's just the normal version versus a magic. That's an actual helmet in the Wallach collection in England. I haven't made it yet. The Wallace collection? Okay. This helmet right here or the pig face one? The actual pig face one. That's what happened with us, Sam. We were so excited to make it because it looks sick. This looks awesome on the picture because it looks like this. you're like, cool, that's awesome. I want that. And then we put it on and we're like, what is this? We call it the pecker helmet because it looks like a woodpecker. And it just looks so silly. Everything in game actually exists. That doesn't surprise me. But this is the dumbest helmet, so I don't know. Like, this is not needed. And then, like, this one is like, okay, it's the same. I think it's the same stats as it. Let's see, 23, 23. Yeah, no, this one's even better. So, um, but there's this one, and then I think there's even a different one. Well, maybe not. We might not have another one. I feel like there was another one. Oh, the transitional. So like they all look slightly different, but they all look dumb. That one is French. The other one is Italian. Okay, so then there's this one. Like this looks okay. It's whatever. I just like I don't know. I want to look cool. I want to wear not this one. I want to look like this. Lecter's Barbuda. Yeah, it's pretty good. Should be right here. But so Lecter's Barbuda looks good. But when you look at this one looks good too. It's a Lecter's Barbuda, but it's a little bit different. Has a little thing in the middle. I don't know what that's called, but whatever it is to protect you. Yeah, this looks like a Spartan helmet. You're right. The green cloth hat? Yes, Kintail. It is Appeline's cowl. It's a level 3 healing hat. Where did it go? Oh, I hope I put that on. Did I put that? Uh-oh. I hope I didn't drop it on the ground. Let me double check. No, duh. Okay. It's right here. I don't want to drop all our magic items on the ground. Um yeah, it does look like a bronze chest plate. You're right. So like the Appeline's cowl looks really cool. And it's a level 3 healing hat, which is nice. But it is cloth, so you use it and then you switch back to your um plate stuff. Like I really like how uh the Barbuda is a medieval Mandalorian. Yeah, I like the Barbuda. I think it looks good. Um, and I feel like my ear sticks out of it. I don't have that big of ears, guys. Jeez, so rude. Ear shaming me in this game. Um, but the like this, it does look like a bronze chest plate or something. So like, what is the? You have the leather Risa's breastplate or something, right? The leather one. It's not leather. It's metal, right? This is metal, 100%. It's like you said, it's bronze or something, which makes me think it is definitely a magic piece. Yeah, it's metal. So, like it's got to be another magic piece, and these shoulders too. Maybe these shoulders are like a higher level pacify, or they could be a pacify, or they could be a Loyal's blessing or something, but in a plate version of it, because the leather version is that same shoulder look, but this is like plate. It looks very similar, in style. So I don't know. This has got to be magic items. Maybe they're like a higher, like level 4 or something, um, or even just level 3, but a plate version of it because they're so shiny. Yeah, it's definitely not the reset one because it's metal for sure. So this is just a new item. This is a new item. These are new items. This is a new item. The shoes are probably new too, but who knows? Like I really like how they sneak. Well, they don't really sneak it in. Obviously, they give you it right there in your face, but like you don't know what it is. Let's see. Do not use measurements between these. I always like to see this too. Like this is just built out so they can test what you look like when you're vaulting over stuff and jumping stuff. Walk plus jump plus mantle, ascending jump. Like so the plans bronze stocks are going up. You better stock up right now before you before the update hits. I'm just kidding. don't don't I wouldn't worry about it, to be honest. Like, you could make some bronze uh and just wait and see if you wanted, but that's going to be like a high level. I 100% think that that would be in the next tier of um supplies and stuff. And uh when they implement whatever is past steel, I forget what it's called. Currently I toss tin and copper. Yeah, me too. The pick they released for the T2 high drop change, they were wearing a T5 chain healing top. Um, exactly. So, Kin, so I think that they're teasing stuff from the next set of like armoring availability with the next level past steel, whatever that is, hardened steel or something. And we won't get that, I don't think, for quite some time. Maybe that would be something that they would put in their second large content update. If you have to guess, do you expect a full wipe in autumn? Absolutely not. I don't think they would wipe it in autumn. I think that they probably won't even wipe it with the beginning of the new year, but they might. They had something, I don't know what it was called, Uncle Pyron. But there was something. It was like a blue thing past steel. I just don't remember what it was called. Um in their terms. But there was something, and then they removed it. And they also had carbon steel. Yeah, maybe it was carbon steel, something like that. It was like a blue steel. And okay, yeah. And I would assume that's the next upgrade tier for steel. And then the leather was the yellow leather, so fine, the fine hides and stuff, and that would go into a fine, or like whatever they would call it for the actual leather. Um, and fiber, I don't know. They didn't. I don't even remember if they had like another upgrade to their fiber stuff, but they definitely had something and they removed it because they weren't ready yet. And it makes sense because they don't even have the like this set of tier getting to 40 fully fleshed out yet. So going to 60. um Hi Jamie, I'm also very excited for the update. I think it's good that they posted the announcement to say, hey, cool your jets for a few weeks and then you'll be excited. Let's see. If they release markets in fall, I think we'll have a wipe come the new year. Markets always lead to, yeah. So I think, Delvey, I thought about it a little, and I don't think that we will. Um, hey Brutus, thank you for the subscribe. Um, I don't know why that didn't come up. I wonder if I turned off my alerts for that. So my bad. I'll have to fix that. Actually, JB used bits. Okay, thank you for the bits. Um, Here we go. Oh, does that, so when you just use a, like do a bit, does it just automatically start a, oh, it was the thing. Okay, okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm not very good at Twitch. I actually have only spent bits one time and I didn't really pay attention to any of that stuff. But I agree with you, Delvey. I think that this fall update will not have a wipe. It could go either way with their start of the new year having a wipe or not. When they do that content update, it depends on what they add into the content update. I could see if they go to um like if they're adding a lot of stuff, it would kind of suck, but I could see the appeal of wiping with the new year. It would be a good time to wipe. That would have been like 6 months. So one wipe, and then they would have a fresh start, fresh year. They could update to 5.4. And yeah, heavy grind over Christmas. Exactly. So like they would have to put it at a perfect timing where people are off. Um, which I think most games would do that. Like they would be smart about, oh, the majority of people will have like these 2 weeks off in December, so maybe we should capitalize on that. um, Hi Archie. I was just discussing some stuff. But I think that they will be smart about that 100%. They're not going to miss out on that opportunity. That's probably something that internally they would be really pushing for to get out in time. To make sure that that's a possibility for them. Actually, put those on 6. It's like I gotta reset my skill. I'd say, I mean, you're up kind of early, Archie. For you. How late did you stay up last night? The founder, well deserved. Yeah, of course. XOG was like one of the first people. He's the best. I'm sorry I didn't mention it,
Stay a
Archie.
while and listen.
Thank you for the subscribe. Oh, I wonder if that was the subscribe and it just came in really late or something. Interesting. 3 minutes. We'll have to see. You're probably number one. To probably. No, I think Adane was. But I think you were like 1 or 2. I'd have to look at the thing. Did some guessing at work today based on their update post. I'm guessing October 11th. I hope so. I kind of don't hope that it would personally. I hope that it's not cuz October, I think like the 10th or the 11th, my mom is coming to visit for a couple weeks, so I won't be streaming as much at that time. And if they do the patch right when my mom gets here, I'm going to be like jonesing to play the game and I won't be able to devote as much time. So, Dane took everything from you. um Look at the thing. What thing? What'd you do? Oh, thank you. Oh, you're looking at who did it first? Well, to be fair, I was actually discussing um with him right before stream. Thank you, Sam. And I think he got it before I even posted my stream to go live. Okay, let's see. Uh they said a few weeks for putting a date, so I've gone with 2 more Fridays followed by a fortnight, 2 weeks for release. Yeah, I'm not sure. Whenever they do release it, it would be cool. But um I kind of hope that it won't be because it's my youngest's birthday um on the 13th of October, so I will be pretty busy while my mom is visiting for that. Oh shit, I need to as well as just generally busy while she's here. So I do want it to get released, but I'm also kind of like I don't want it to get released because then I don't even get to play it. So they old enough to know their birthday? No, they definitely know their birthday. She's turning 7. So she is 100% knows her birthday. She's like, "Oh, my birthday's October 13th. It's October 13th. Hey, did you know this is what I want to do on my birthday on October 13th?" It's cute. She's the best. Redeem a Riz. I don't even have Riz, Archie. See, I'm smart with my rewards. Actually, I haven't added anything yet. But I can't be too distracted. All I have is the hydrate and like a stretch and posture check. Those are all I've made so far. I do need to go back and make more. Is counting down hers for 6 months. Mine is she's really adamant on counting other people's birthdays down. She's like, "Oh, it's I'm gonna get you this for your birthday, mom." And I'm like, "Well, my birthday is in February." And then she'll be like, "Oh, well, then I'll get it for dad for like I'm drawing this for dad's birthday, actually, mom." And I'm like, "Well, his is in April, so you got a long way." She's at her aunt's tonight, so me and the wife are off to see Beetlejuice. Oh, that sounds good. Uh, Definitely let me know how that movie is because it looked cool. It's It's funny how things come back around. Oh, I guess I could put music back on after I kill this. Do I remember the original?
We can go anywhere. Where do you want to go?
Pick up 3 rocks.
Pick up 3 rocks. Okay, wait. Who redeemed the raid thing? That doesn't come up on my thing. I have to redeemed guide the raid. One second. I gotta look at this in a second. Oh, you did? Okay. Who do you want me to raid then? Want me to raid you? That was so close to hitting me. Here, one second. Scroll up. Redeemed guide the raid. Oh, I definitely have to fix that. Because I did not... Can't see who redeemed it. Pick up 3 rocks. No! It's who I guide the raid to at the end of the stream. Okay. I'm like, who's pick up 3 rocks? That's so funny. That's so funny. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. So you'll just get to tell me who to raid into. So I could just raid into
right.
you.
Time to stretch out, everybody.
Like, I haven't raided into you for a little while. So if you want me to raid into you, did we kill those? Remember, you said to kill these ones. I'm gonna kill them just in case. That's so funny. I mean, I could make one that works like that. I just need Arshi's expertise, to be honest. He's got such good redeems and stuff on channel points. I need to learn from the master there. Just set up a date and time. Yeah, you say that, yet we've barely talked in the last, like, fucking 4 months. It sucks. Uh-oh. Fizzled out. But, you know, come Masters of Creation, we'll definitely get to hang out a lot more because we'll be playing the same game. Miss who's been busy? Sorry, I got a life. Ends his stream. Let's end his stream for 20. Well, I'm not on Dapper Dax level, so I could do it a little cheaper, you know. Oh, in the stream. You mean like just straight up someone redeems 20k and he ends his stream right there? He doesn't come back again? What if someone redeems that right when he goes live? Then he's just done for the day? We were actually going to collaborate on something, and then I got a little busy and I wasn't able to do that with him. I've been watching though. He seems like he's playing BDO and stuff. And which is good for him to play something that's more fun at the moment. Get collaborating? Yeah, I need to really start. I just feel silly, I guess, asking to collab, but I am working with quite a few people on like Adane and stuff. We do a lot behind the scenes, and then I'm working on it. I'm just new to the whole like content creating and stuff, and so like it's different. Oh, grapes. It's different streaming than just making a YouTube video, and I'm really introverted, so it's hard for me to be like, "Hey, you want to do this?" Like, you know, like I don't know. I'm not good at it. Swinging life. Yeah, that's how I feel. Just here for the ride, and I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm enjoying it. And I actually did get like everyone together to play that other game a couple Fridays ago, and that was everyone who played it had a lot of fun, so I think I'm good at it. I just don't have that much practice. Good, I'm glad. I'm really glad that you're enjoying watching, Jamie. Look at that. 3 cracked sigil right there. Guess I can beat that guy. Let's not do what we did last time. We'll do this right this time. Almost didn't even get into the fucking dungeon last time. Nowhere to find crazy number of cracked lockets. Honestly, you just gotta keep killing the damn dudes. You know the tower that I was at the other day? I'll show you it in a second. What map are you on? I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Crack lockets, I would just go to... I would find a tower that... Like, I was at this tower. It had a decent layout where I could kind of do a little, like, S, or I guess a figure 8. And... Niscalia right in the middle of the wildlands. That's the one? Yeah, exactly. So I just... this is where I was at, and I just did, like, figure 8s back and forth, and just kill everything in the tower. And, I mean, I got enough to do all my gear twice, so I technically could stand a farm a bit more to get another one of these maces, probably. But, we'll see. But it was plenty. Like, we got a lot of cracked lockets there. And, it didn't seem like it took that long. It only was a couple days of farming. So I would definitely go there if you're in Niscalia. Or, I mean, you could find that same layout if you're in a different area. We got 60, so it's demon bracers for all of us. Nice. Base Rocks got it 2 days ago and love it. Yeah, it's so good. Like, I would not have thought about it if chat didn't bring it up. I'm gonna let him path real quick. We'll just wait for him to go back up. But I'm so glad chat did bring it up because... Oh, look, there's a boss right there. Who is that? Killer of the Week. Nice. Okay, so we'll kill him too, because why not? Good rock rate? Yeah. Do you see any use in the sapper magical items? No. No, we're currently testing. I don't think we even bothered to test. So I keep bringing this up, but I am testing threat generation and stuff with Fiery, and we're almost done. I just, we're just not completely done yet, but I should hopefully be getting a threat generation guide out soonish. And Sapper, we have not tested. I don't know if I could ask him about it, but we were trying to test the different weapons that sound like they would give threat, and then just testing the ones that we had. I don't think we have a Sapper weapon at the moment to test. But unfortunately, I don't want to give a spoiler, but a lot of the weapons don't really do anything. As far as threat generation is a concern, and some of them seem like they don't do anything. All it offers is a second hit, if that makes sense. Spoil away. Yeah, so it was actually interesting to see, but they're currently a lot of stuff is not there. It doesn't actually help. Consecrated ground, all you need for threat generation? Kind of. We haven't tested consecrated ground yet. That's actually something that we are going to be testing tonight. So I'm hoping to get this video out this weekend or Monday or something on actual threat generation and everything that we have learned over the last few weeks. That Irabene thing with swords. So Irabene is very similar to what's it called? Fury. They do like the same thing basically, and it does generate threat, but it's not as much as you would think. So I need to like go back through our notes and stuff because I have a terrible memory. We tested that those two skills were one of the first things we tested, so I don't actually remember. Fiery's really good with numbers. We went back and forth testing a bunch of stuff, so it should be a very thorough breakdown. Once I have everything together, I just need to go through like hours and hours of footage and get it all there, and then I'm gonna, reconfirm with him that what I'm saying is true, and then we will kind of go from there. Who am I? I got the boss. Scoot closer. Hold on. Come to me. Heck. Yeah, I mean, Consecrated Ground is super good. Like, we haven't tested on it is we just haven't, like, had a chance to, we wanted to test all 3 of the different levels and stuff, and though I have those on my character, I just had to track them down, which apparently I had both of them, so it would have been easy, but that's literally the last thing we have to test, is Consecrated Ground, and we're doing that tonight, hopefully, if, he's still free tonight, and then it should be ready to have me just actually make the video. So range fireball is good. Mine seems shorter. I am using Demon Seeker's Breakers, and the range is pretty long. You should have a pretty long range too. Kill this guy just because. The range is longer than Mesmerize, if you see that. Should have gone to Mesmerize length for this guy. Because... that way I can just cast my Mesmerize. Step back a little bit. Generally, the Fireball range is not what matters. It's your Mes range. Because, like, that... how you can cast Mez immediately versus if I'm too far, I'll show you on this. If I'm too far for Mez, but I have Fireball, I have to wait until you come into range, and they look at the amount of ground he just covered versus when you can immediately cast Mez afterwards. And oh, the ticks perk, that's not even a good, whatever. Okay, I killed those guys. Killed that guy. One like right. Oops. Mez while Fireball is in flight, so Mez goes off. Yeah, exactly. You want to make sure that you're not mezzing too soon. So like in a thing like this, where he's above or he's below, like you want to make sure that you're giving it a half a second so that your Mez doesn't cast and actually pop before Fireball hits it, because then you would just immediately break your Mez with the Fireball. But okay, I think we're going to regen our stamina. I'm going to... yeah, whatever. We were going to put on our better gear so we could take a hit or two. And I'm going to wait for my syrup real quick. But Consecrated Ground is a very good threat generation. We just I want to test the actual tick amounts and stuff. So that we are giving like proper information. We did a lot of testing, and it's gonna take a little bit to get it all good to go. Oh my god, I actually took a lot more damage there than I thought I was going to. Look at this, guys. I'm gonna go to the correct side today. Oh, I'm still not getting out of the water. Did I not swim enough? I guess I just... Okay. Never mind. We're good. We're good. It's much smoother. So much smoother. Okay. Definitely nice coming into the dungeon with 100 hit points instead of 28. Oh, actually. Be the top 3 things I think they need to add for solo players. So, Archie, they actually just announced that they are going to make more solo point of interests, like easier for solo players. Currently, the hardest thing is getting the... are you running much poison resistance? I am not, Kintail. I will tell you why in just a minute. But currently the hardest thing about being a solo player is you can't get into places. Well, I should say, if you don't know how, you can't get into places. I have had no trouble being solo, and even before Magic, if you prioritize the proper things, like, getting your magic, for one, but if you just kill Inquisitors while you're stuck with no magic, they're pretty easy to kill, and you can easily do that with a bow and a mace and a shield. That is my go-to combo. I've had no trouble as a solo. Like, I have had zero trouble getting anything I want. And this is a dungeon. We came here one time before, on Tuesday, and granted, I didn't get very far in. Ha! 1 second, I should actually pull up the map. While I'm thinking about this. But I've had no trouble with being solo, but I also have more information. It's not my first character, obviously, and I very heavily utilize the resources available to us. So if you're by yourself just trying to wing it, you are not going to know what the heck you're doing. And second, I'm trying to find, here it is, the Olympus complete. And I think it's, as a gamer, you should be utilizing the tools you have available to you, and you should be taking advantage of everything you can. As a solo, you need it even more than other, like, people with clans. So personally, I haven't had any issues. The top 3 things I think they would need to add for solo players, they already said they're gonna put more solo point of interests. I think if they clean the map up, sorry, I was using the wrong mouse. If they clean the map UI up a bit, where you can actually look at what things are, so you know what you're running towards and if you're wasting your time and stuff, and it would give you like a range of like, this is soloable, or this could be soloable but it's more geared towards 3 or 4 players or whatever. I think it would be definitely better, and I think they kind of announced that they were working on something similar to that. At least I hope that's what their announcement was. And the top 3 things, I really don't know. Like, this game is a grind, so you're gonna, if you're completely solo like I am, then you can't really take advantage of a lot of things. But if you're just solo and you're still taking help from other people, because this game is really hard to play solo, people try and give you stuff all the time, which is awesome. Like, the community is really good. I don't think you're gonna have any issues really pumping out gold and stuff as a solo player because of the economy and everything that will be coming in. You'll be able to take advantage of that just as much as a clan will be, by putting a stall up on your plot, just like a clan will be able to put a stall up on their plot. And I don't know if there's actually 3 things that they would need to add for a solo player. I haven't had any issues leveling my trade skills. I haven't had any issues getting to a dungeon and doing a dungeon because I prepared beforehand with my magic and everything. And obviously, eventually they will be changing how this magic works. Mesmerize and Fireball is very broken at the moment. I will say it's not broken, it's just Mesmerize does not wake up. It doesn't wake them up if they are burning. An extra spell loadout so you can have utility spells without needing to take this degree. Yeah, it would be nice to have like a secondary set of hotkeys, because I do see why they want to like limit it to 5, but it would be nice if it was like this, but then a second one up top. And if you have this item on, then it prioritizes this. But if you swap to another item, it'd prioritize that one instead. But I don't know. It's all like stuff like that is stuff that they can always implement later, and when they figure out how they want to do that, because they are planning to go through all the combat, they're planning to go through all the trade skills and stuff to streamline stuff a bit better. And let's see, where's that path there? And so it's like they're working on the stuff they need to be working on. Is that the path? Yeah, I think so. Will we come in this way, or is that up the stairs? Maybe I should take my helmet and put Consecrated Ground instead. Because it does suck. Like, I just swapped a skill, so now I have to wait, because it doesn't show that Mesmerize and the other one are on cooldown, but they absolutely are on cooldown right now as well. So once they fix their UI and stuff, I think it's fine. And they have a lot of stuff planned. So I don't know, Archie. I think my view is skewed because I knew what I was doing. This is my fun character, which is weird to say because a lot of people would not want to play solo. They would want to play with a clan, but they can't. But I've had a ton of fun on this character solo, and it's been really entertaining with that tank top. Well, you know, it's actually a pretty cool tank top. I have a parrot. I'm just saying. It's a parrot. So it's pretty nice. I've had this tank top since I was in high school. So, but, oh, okay. Seeing me in a tank top made you want to work out? All right. That's good. I haven't worked out in forever, Archie. So probably not for like, you know, a couple Julys ago or something. After that, I have sporadically worked out, but nothing like before then. But we'll have to see. I do need to get more in shape. Like, I guess technically I do walk a mile total, like back and forth to school. Twice is about a mile to get the girls from school and to school and everything. So I am walking a little bit, but I could do a lot more to actually get in shape. Yeah, those nut emotes are interesting, Mark. But so I definitely think that my view is a bit skewed because I knew what I was doing, and I really enjoy pushing the limit. And if you're like solo by that, actually just made it worse. Okay. Where is that pather? Here he's coming. That's so funny. I shouldn't have put Consecrated Ground there. Now I can't see it all. But for the most part, like, I honestly haven't had, like, very much issue on my solo character. But, and in a actual, like, playtest, if you're solo, like, it's gonna be really hard not to find clans that will give you items and stuff just because. Like, oh, hey, can you farm this one thing for me? Or give me some charcoal, and I'll give you this upgrade to your gear. And especially with the economy update, it should be a lot easier to make deals and stuff like that, I would think. That's a sick AoE skill. This Consecrated Ground? Archie? This? It's a healing over time. So you get, this is level 1, so it's a 0.5 HP regen over time, and it generates a lot of threat. Which doesn't really matter because I have all the threat regardless since I'm solo. But what it does is it just generates a lot of threat. It's a very good tank spell because you're pulling so much aggro with this spell. But and it's really nice. The higher level one, so it's 0.5 with the level 1, and then it's 1 with level 2, and I think it's 1.5 with level 3. I'd have to double check. And that's just every second you're getting that. And it lasts for 3 minutes, and the cooldown's only like a minute or something, so you can apply it before you before it goes down. It's a 100% super helpful to like heal. I keep calling it Sacred Ground, obviously, but I think that's what we called it as well when you were playing. But it's really nice for groups because you just regen a lot more. And it also gives you, so this is level 1, so it's plus 10 to all stats, resistances. So the level 2 is 20 and the level 3 is 30. So if you look at my equipment, I have like 10 cold resistance and this stuff. But if I step out of the Consecrated Ground and let it fall off, and then I look at my equipment, I don't have that. So the higher level, like when you get level 3, it's plus 30 resistance. That's like super good. The 53-minute buff is right now it's just level 1, but it's called Loyo's Favor. This is a single target spell. It has a 60-second cooldown and a 60-minute duration, and this gives you plus 20 HP. The level 2 gives plus 40. The level 3 gives plus 60. There is a single target. Yeah, there's a single target version, which is the gloves, and then there is a shoulder version that is an AoE around you, which is amazing. It's my favorite skill in the game. We got a level 3 AoE shoulder on my other character, and it takes a while to cast it, and you have to have everyone next to you, but then you have plus 60 HP for an hour. You don't have to worry about it. And if someone dies, you just recast it. But it's probably one of my favorite spells. And it's super nice because, so I have 246 HP. I would have 226. Those extra 20 hit points can save you, and especially the extra 60 hit points can really save you from a death very easily. AoE shoulder buff gives you 60 max HP, yeah, and for 60 minutes, which is huge in this game. That's like another food for free for 60 minutes, and it has a 1-minute cooldown, so you will always have it on if your person who has it is casting it properly and you don't die and stuff. This is the main entrance. This is the temple dungeon. This is Zebian Lyson, and it's a temple. They only have main entrances, so this is the harder dungeon. Technically, I think actually rivulets are harder they have more, like as Potato was saying, they're more dense in mobs, and these ones are like, this is actually the center room. You can't get in here, but there's a lot of mobs in there. You can kind of see all their pants rendering, but and some boars and stuff. But the rivulets with their 2 entrances, yes, they have like lower level magic and stuff in them, but they definitely oh, okay, so this is only my 2nd time in this dungeon. If you want to see like impressive solos, what am I? Okay, impressive solos, you gotta check out like Potato, or I don't know if you actually stream or anything, Potato, but like there's a lot of people who solo these dungeons. So like I actually asked Potato and Fiery and stuff, and they just farm Tattered by themselves all the time. So like what I'm doing here looks impressive, but what they do is actually impressive. And Potato's the one who made all the maps and stuff. I pacified Mezd and burned my way in. Cthulhu. Last time I messed up my entrance and I almost died on the way in. So this time I played it a little more safe, and I was, you know, a little smarter in my entrance, and I just pacified the guys down the bridge, and then I jumped in the water and stuff. But I almost didn't make it to the dungeon on my first attempt a couple days ago, so I wanted to make sure I was a little safer this time. But once you have Pacify, Mez, and Fireball, and some heals, you can solo a dungeon too. I haven't even gotten that far in this dungeon, and I've been playing it a bit safe, which I'm okay with because it takes like an hour to run over here, and my 2nd set of gear is an hour away. So I don't mind being a little more cautious when I would have to waste like 2 hours back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And we're just here to farm some Tattered, so we will Potato, I don't think he streams. Do you stream, Potato? Probably not. But he's the one who makes all the he's getting close to finishing every single map for the dungeons in his with like all the boss spawns and everything. So he's working on it for sure. But it's very doable to solo dungeons, and you just got to play it safe. You have to really focus on your positioning and make sure your pace is okay, because if you start going backwards, you're gonna run into spawned mobs and stuff. So you really need to make sure you're not pulling extra stuff, which I died a few times the last time I was in here, so I'm expecting to die a few times this time as well. But I'm close enough to the door in this particular dungeon that I can pull my stuff. Without Sleep and Fire? No. Not solo. Nothing right now would be soloable without this combination, because it's just so strong. Like, even when they fix it to where you don't just sit there and burn, because right now, as you can see, they just sit there and burn if you mesmerize them while they're burning. They should fix it eventually to where the creature will break away, like it will not be mesable, or it'll just break it. But the everything just hits you so hard, Archie. Even when you're blocking and stuff, those, like, the maulers and stuff have this chain attack that does like 100 something damage to you with just that one chain. Like, they need to adjust the actual combat stuff for it to be doable without this combination, if that makes sense. But as it is now, you kind of just play it safe and use this combination. And this is a skin dancer. He's the dude who poisons. I actually didn't mention this, but as long as you stay in the top mez range, like this is just a cheeky angle on this guy. And the combat is very basic. They're working on updating it. But as long as you stay, he might actually cast one on me here because he moved forward. Oh, there we go. So as long as you stay out of their cast range, which your mesmerize range is longer than their cast range, you're fine. Like they can't cast on you. And like that was a dude who cast poison. So you don't need poison resistance because you're good to go. He didn't cast on me. He didn't even get a chance to. And as a solo, you'll be using these ledges a lot because you can get up into range easier. So I kind of learned this little hallway on Tuesday. And so I'm going a little quicker than I was on Tuesday. But I have died in this area twice. That fizzled out. They're having issues with Fireball fizzling out, which is kind of frustrating. So I just repositioned myself a little bit and try again. But you basically cast Fireball and then immediately mez. And if you're within your mez range, they should get like a step or two before they are just immediately mezzed. I just try and reposition a little bit each time he's trying to come up here, so I'm gonna just back up and then he'll try to come to me over here. Oh, I don't know how to do that, to be honest. I tried it and I don't have that set up, Archie. I need your help with that. But I can link it. Give me a second. I'm safe right here. I'll link it. Give me 1 second. And messages. I really do need your help with just the boring shit like that. I'll post it in Twitch and on YouTube. And just in case you want to get it. But those are all his maps so far. He's almost done with... I keep saying that. Are you almost done, by the way? He still has like a few left in Ancien that he hasn't mapped out. But the rest of them are all good to go. But it's the most important thing, soloing a dungeon, which that didn't actually go off, is positioning. Like, you need to know where the mobs are. So I actually asked Potato, and he was telling me on stream, be careful around the corner here. There's these two maulers, there's this cormorant, there's another cormorant right here. So I'm going to just sneak around the corner and fireball him. You just need to know where the mobs are, and you really need to know where pathers are. That's why I kept looking for that one mauler at the start. He's the only pather, and he comes up here. So you have to know where he is, and you have to kill him, and you have to kill the pathing people first, because they're the ones who are really going to mess your day up. The rest you can kind of figure out where to position yourself to only aggro one thing at a time. You really want to only aggro one thing at a time as a solo. If you aggro more than one thing, you have to be really quick with your mez to help yourself. And this guy looks like he's actually stuck on this stuff, but... You know, Blitz trying to get inside this room. Yeah, so they're using the dungeon scrawler, and unfortunately, like, I did make that video on how to use the dungeon scrawler and everything. Well, a little bit, like, just that you can use it, right, when people were starting to make maps and stuff, and you could F7 in dungeons before. You can't do that anymore. Literally, like, the day after I posted that guide on backdoors and like how useful backdoors in dungeons and stuff can be, they were like, anyways, here's a patch, you can't F7 in Wildlands now, so you can't F7 in dungeons. And it was kind of like really bad timing because people got all excited to do the mapping and stuff, and Potato, he literally walks through the dungeon and maps it out. So I don't know how you do that, to be honest. You're very impressive for doing that. And he waits and he finds the double spawns of mobs, and he resets the dungeon like a million times until he gets the boss to spawn, so he can say, hey, this is the boss spawn here, this is what spawns here. And he kind of goes above and beyond as far as other map makers go, because he does that. Because it's one thing to map out the dungeon, and it's another to 100% the dungeon of like, here are the chests, here are the bosses, especially now where he literally walks through the dungeons. Like, he's the one who's doing that, and he solos them all. So like, if you think I'm impressive, he's literally soloed every single dungeon he's made a map for. Is that correct in saying that, Potato? I'm sure you've had help too, but like, for the most part, he just solos it all. Yeah, Lotus. That's honestly, that's another thing that really draws me to Pax Dei is like, you could easily have all this information in other games, but the people who figure it out keep it to themselves, if that makes sense. Like, in Pax Dei, everyone is all about sharing the information that they have found. Like, for the most part, you know? Like, they're like, hey, I'm not gonna be an ass about this. Look at this cool stuff I found. Do you want to help me find more? Well, you know, like stuff like that. Like, you could literally have a lot of this information in other games, but people don't want to give up their edge, if that makes sense. But in Pax Day, everyone's so nice. They're like, yes, let me share this with you. Let me get you on the same page I'm on. And it's awesome. Like, this community is wonderful. And it's rare to find that in a game nowadays. Let's see. Even with clan, you don't want them, tell them wait here and let's reset. Yeah, exactly. So you gotta do a lot of it solo to make sure that you're getting the actual boss spawns and stuff. And that's where you go above and beyond in the other cartographers. And they're all great people too. Like, we had the other one. Oh, that didn't drop anything. But, oh, no boss there. It's okay though. And it's really cool because, like, I always am down to hear and see other people's abilities and stuff, and really appreciate how nice everyone's been. Can I cast this on you? But for as far as me looking really good in this dungeon right now, that's like almost all Potato, because he really helped me with figuring out where the spawns and stuff are, because he's done this dungeon a lot. And I asked a lot of questions last time. let's see. I actually went over a couple days ago and checked if I made mistakes, and you did? Oh. Did you redo the maps? Like, fix the mistakes? This dungeon was a nightmare. You couldn't find Temple Larderer for ages. The one that's up there? That, like, that's the one I killed, right? The Larderer? Yeah, that's one. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine he, it helps though, oh shit. Oops, I fucked up. Alright, we're fine. This is like, if you accidentally pull 2, I thought he was still pacified. You just need to make sure that you are mesmerizing the second one. As you can. See, I almost fucked up there. Alright. Better safe than sorry with a too early mez than a too late mez. My food's almost running out too, so... And I just used a stamina pot just in case. Just to help with a little stamina regen. I didn't want to run out of stamina. Did you get auto-modded, map? I feel like I need to like adjust that stuff. I really need to just get with Archie and have him help me with all the mundane streamer stuff, because there's just so much to do. Like, I thought I set up that auto mod and streamer elements and stuff to get rid of those like, oh, cheap viewers on whatever, but they still keep popping through too, so I clearly didn't do something right. Lotus did? Oh, okay. It never ceases to amaze me the amount of skill, work, passion devoted towards this kind of stuff. I like watching Mega Man. Yeah, like, I mean, people are just so impressive in games they play, and like how I love how you can see someone else's enjoyment in a game by how they play the game. Let's see. Honestly, tried building, but couldn't get into it. Found much more entertainment in bullying Zebs and making maps. Yeah. And cannot be air moved. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure.
Stay a while and listen.
I apologize if you got caught in the auto mod. Thank you for the follow, Yo-Yo. I'll double check. Are you able to release whatever he said? Mep, you're a mod, right? Can you say no, don't mute that or whatever? Does that work? I don't know how that works. I should probably know this because I've been a mod in Archie's channel for a long time, but I don't actually use the mod mode. I'm not a good mod, so. Yeah, you can click on an arrow, allow. Okay. Did you allow it? Because I don't mind. I don't think he was saying anything inappropriate. Or did you already do it? Was it that message? Was it that message that you already sent? I want to heal first, just in case. You allowed it? Okay. I agree, though, Potato. I really tried to build. Mep is our builder, by the way. I was talking about you earlier, Mep. And I love to see what Mep gets up to in the game. He's so good at building. I just love it. It's much more fun. Uh-oh. Did that fizzle out? Yeah, to watch his builds versus me trying to just learn how the hell to do something. Oh, this guy is not gonna fucking let me fuck him up. There we go. Haven't built anything. Yeah, but you'll get back into it. Like, did you see their announcement? They've said, you know, a few weeks is all they need, and then there should be a big date, so I'm excited. I love this riveting gameplay. You get to see my back, you know? Oh yeah, love that tippet. So useful. Actually, look at the stitching on this. Looks pretty good. They did a good job. No bosses today. So far. Okay, let's see. Wiping soon or just adding? They're just adding stuff, Mep. They have not mentioned a wipe at all. And I don't think they will be wiping with this first content update. If they did, I would be surprised. Pull. Look this way then. But I got you. And what an insult to injury on that one. And he went around the corner. Well, I'm glad I didn't try pulling again. So, like, the fireball goes into the pillar, but it still pulls them. I wonder what that is, because it seems weird, you know? Like, it pulled him like it hit him, but it didn't hit him. But it looks like it did, because it pulled him with the aggro. But he didn't get a damage tick or anything. That, like, stuff like that is how you would die. Because you would be like, okay, I guess I'll pull this other one. And then he comes beaming around the corner like Speedy Gonzalez over there. So much to do in Pax Day. Folks just lack creativity. That said, I have a hard time recommending the game at the moment to anyone who hasn't followed the project in depth as I have. Yeah, I agree, Lotus. I trust the content is coming, but it may always be a niche game, and maybe that's for the best. As long as there's a few hundred folks like those in this chat that keep playing. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think it will be... Ooh, gold ingot. Once we get... I'm actually going to drop these on the ground, I guess. Once we get more content and it feels better to like recommend to other people, I think it'll blow up a little bit more. But it will be a niche game because not everyone's going to want to play a game like this. And that's okay. They don't need to play a game like this. But I think once it starts checking off boxes for a couple other things that people enjoy, like I want to see what their PvP, their knights and Templars or whatever. I actually don't even remember what they called it. But I want to see how that gets fleshed out. Like if there's actual like PvP in this game where it's like a full loot kind of cool PvP thing, or even if it's like I don't know. I just can't wait to see, like, you know, like once they start checking boxes for a couple of these other kind of games, like there seems to be a lot of people from Star Citizen who like this game right now, and which kind of gives me hope because my husband loves Star Citizen, so maybe I'll be able to get him to play this game in the future once it starts having those guys to spawn in first. Once it starts having even more like features and stuff that he likes in other games. You know what? I really wish that you could reapply a food once it gets to, like, even if you, like, just let me reapply a food. And even, like, and it, like, I don't know how they would prioritize which one you're reapplying. Maybe it would reapply the one that has the least amount of time left on it before anything else, but just let me pick. Like, I wouldn't even care if I had to drag the food onto the one that I want to reapply. Like, just let me do something with that. Hey, Potato, are you here? Is it just these two down here? There's no more mobs here, right? It's just these two? Yeah, just these two? Okay. And one static on stairs. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't walking into a third. I'm just here for Tattered, so I'll just kill this and then maybe go around, do the loop that way. Like on other games, you can unclick food. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't care if I accidentally waste some food now and then, accidentally reapplying to the wrong one or whatever, but let me have the option to where I don't have to wait 20-30 minutes for it to fall off before I can apply. Ooh, he's gonna cast on me. Oh, I'm so lucky he didn't. And it fizzled out. Okay. Oh my god, come on. This is one of the most annoying bugs, by the way, in my opinion. Fizzling out? Why is it fizzling out? I'm in range. I've moved. I don't want to get too close to him. I don't want him to cast on me. Go. And to get it. All right. And it fizzled out again. Targeting fireball, yeah. I don't, like, even if you have to aim it, that would be fine. I would actually really enjoy trying to aim fireballs, and you'd have to just make sure the target is not moving as you attack it, you know? That's fine. That becomes more skill involved versus how it is now, where it just homes to it. That's fine. I don't mind having to target that. But not... like, fizzling out would be wonderful. That took like 10 times as long because it fizzled out like 6 times. I did bring light. This one is Zebian Libus? What is it? Philippus. Philippus. 900% feel like I labeled that wrong. Well, maybe I didn't. Is my thumbnail okay on YouTube? I feel like I labeled it wrong, but maybe I didn't. So this is the little area where there was that roaming guy, right? Does he come up these stairs? No, he roams down there? Okay, cool. So this is probably a better angle to come for that boss anyways. 3 in the fog? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying not to stand too close to downstairs. I don't want to do the reverse of what I just did last time. Oop, that fizzled. Wait for him to come this way. That's kind of risky though, right? You said there's 3 in the fog, so like 2 over there, or is this count as one of them? I'd say above all, I'd like combat to remain balanced. I'd rather have them release no features and release ones that aren't confident, will not be abused, or cause unbalance. I'm at 5 bosses in the way, it's what I have a feeling it's 6 one. There's 2 to my right, 1 roaming. Okay. So 2 this way. Oh, the one's on the stairs, right? So I should kill him. I should pull him like right where he's at, right there, right? That's probably the best chance of not. Okay. I agree. They need to, which they're doing fine. Like, they're not releasing stuff half done. And I don't care if it takes longer for them to release something that they're confident is not going to be, like you said, abused or just immediately broken. And it's better to wait and release something than to release something like not even finished just because they want to reach a target of, oh, we wanted to release it on this day. We're not done with like 2/3 of the stuff we said we were going to, but we're going to release it anyways. Like, that's way worse than if they just don't release it at all. You focus, ignore me. I'm off to get some lunch and go back. Well, I think you'll be fine. Just play it safe, obviously. This is actually way further in than I have ever been, and I probably am being dumb here because this room 100% has spawned in to the side of me. I probably should go back this way before these mobs start spawning in, and I don't want to get messed up by respawns. Like, this is all respawning back in, so I should kill these while I have the chance. You just gotta be, like, I took a long time up on the top there, so you gotta just be wary of time more so than anywhere else as a solo. Lotus. And have a good lunch, Lotus. I hope you have a great lunch. What time is it? 11. Okay. And 2 p.m. Okay. They keep dropping silver fir branches. Man, no. You know what? I think we will try and just reset it. Because there's nobody in here. I feel like that's... Okay. We're just gonna try and reset it. Log out. Log out now. And then we will wait like 30 seconds. Okay. Actually, I will use the restroom and I will be right back while we're waiting anyways. So I'll be right back. Okay. Hopefully we'll get a boss. I just feel like the bosses are higher levels, so there's probably a better chance at dropping the Cormorant. No luck. Let's go check this guy. This guy doesn't even respawn. Did it not reset the dungeon at all? That had to have. Those just haven't respawned yet. But okay, we'll try that again. I just got unlucky. You're missing the ones in Ancient that I'm doing now. So we have, there should be some dungeons in Ancient that are mapped out. They just don't have all the boss spawns in them yet. But I'm pretty sure you could find maps out there that have been done. I would just wait for Potatoes though, because he's really good. Yeah, Valkyrie was one of the first people to start mapping out things. I think. I don't know. They were the first person I was talking with. But Potato just kind of went above and beyond by actually getting all the boss spawns. Potato, you are using the database, right? For if you look at the map and then you find the boss names, so that's how you're tracking down all the different ones. Do the work schedules, yeah. I mean, take your time. It's hard to map them out, so I definitely, you know, you like we were just saying, you know, better to wait for perfection than, you know, get it when it's not all the way done. You take as long as you need. Just having all the boss spawns is so helpful. There's no database for Obulids? Really? What bosses do you have so far? I can't believe there's no database for oblivions. You. How do you? What are some of the bosses in there? The Obulites is the. Which one is that? All the bosses are not found yet. You know what? Interesting. That's interesting. I know that I actually was helping a lot with mapping out which ones had dropped which area, and Obelisk is that one. So then it's in the middle. It's like this. No, this is the south one. It's over here, huh? This one? I think. We double check. We didn't get to run this one that much. And we ran this one and we found a lot more of the bosses, but I'm pretty sure this... No, this one is the one that is the Obulets. Is it not? Rivulet? Yeah. Well, I know the rivulets. I just can't remember which back door it is. It's either this one or this one. To the right of the temple. Okay, yeah, we didn't get to go in this one. So I helped a lot with planning, like figuring out what bosses dropped in these two dungeons. At the beginning of the game, because every time I killed a boss, I would write it down and I was DMing Adain about it, but we didn't actually go into this dungeon. Yeah, the south cave is Maglastia. I know that for a fact because we accidentally popped out of there. We've confirmed like ourselves, and then I shared that information with Adain as well on which one was which. We made sure someone died and popped out of the front of the dungeon on these two to make sure we knew where the back doors actually went to. But we just didn't actually get to run this and find all the different bosses. But yeah, your dungeons are super huge, and there might, like, even if you post it and you go in and update it later, you could always do that too. Like, post it with the bosses that you have now, and then is there anything that's missing a creature though? Like, or sorry, I don't know how to say that right. Like, is there any bosses that are missing that you haven't found that are still missing? Is that why you keep looking? Am I saying that right? I feel like I jumbled that all up, but you know what I mean. Like, was there something in particular that you think is in there that you haven't found yet? I should say. And that's why you keep looking. I freaked myself out there for a second, like, wait a minute, am I still in the dungeon? I forgot, I was relogging. Cormorants. There's no one in here, right? Cormorant. Damn, I'm just getting unlucky. Four Marauder spawns. Okay. It probably does then. You just have to try and get back to that room again. 3 times today was unsuccessful. Cannot judge. Okay. What, oh, you're on the servers. Let's say. if you have a second set of gear, maybe we can duo into there or something sometime, and having a second set of pacify and stuff might be worth. Are you trying to get in tomorrow? Okay. But if you need to try with 2 people, let me know. I'll probably be down. I don't know if I'm doing too much. But what time is it there for you right now? You have sets? Okay. Yeah, I could create an alt and run over to wherever you are to get a set of gear. Almost 5 a.m. Jeez, I forgot. The time difference is crazy. Do you stay up late to watch my stream then? Or, like, do you wake up early? Are you going to work? Is that why you're up right now? Or are you just, like, still up from the night before? Do you work nights? Where are you up right now? That's early. I don't get up at 5 unless I'm, like, got a plane to catch or something. My kids, I have to get my kids up at 7, and that's early to me. I do not like it. Come on, I feel like I have the worst luck at resetting these. I don't know if it's even resetting. Right. Oh, there we go. It reset. I had to just complain. Okay, let me heal. This guy reset at least. So I'll kill him. Wake up with a crack at noon. You have your own business? Okay. You're in bed at 4 a.m. and you're missing. Like, that's nice. How old are you though, Kappa? Like, I can't. I used to love to sleep like that. Oh, I should reset my blues. But I can't do that anymore. Now I have kids, so like I really can't do that. But like, even me physically, like I'm 33 now and I can't stay up all night. Like I remember a couple times, like when New World launched and I was playing that, I'd stay up till like 5 or 6 in the morning and then hop off. But my kids were a little younger and they weren't in school yet, and then they were like fine. So let's see, seasoned, your kids are older. Okay. So that's nice if they're like more independent and stuff. Mine are 7 and 9, almost 7 and 9, and they're not there yet, but they are getting much more independent, and it's been really nice to see that for them. 5. I think I don't even care about consecrated ground, to be honest. It seems like it's messing me up more than it's helping. But just me physically, I can't stay up that late. Like it gets to like 2 and I'm like, I tap out. Like I cannot stay I can't stay up all the night anymore, which sucks because I used to be a night owl. Like I had an overnight job for a while and I loved it, working like 11 to 7, and then like just I used to just play video games all night. And oh, you got a 14, 19, and 25 play? Yeah, like once mine are like older like that, I'm sure I'll be sad, but like it will be nice too because they'll be a lot more independent, which is kind of what you want for your kids. You want them to be good to go. Where's that roamer? Where are you? Come on. Where is he? Is that him standing down there? No, that's the caster. If he gets stuck, he can't get stuck on people up here, can he? Potato? He coming? There he comes. Okay. I am in Zebian Pelepius or whatever. The temple dungeon in Iniscalia. That means nothing. Every day is a weekend. Yeah. My husband is in the Navy. He's been in 16 years, and this is his maybe his last duty station. We'll see. So he's almost retired, and it's really exciting to think about that possibility, I guess. So technically, I kind of didn't have to worry about it because I've been a stay-at-home mom, so I've kind of been retired, I guess, but like not really, you know. Now with the kids in school and stuff, I actually have to like pay attention and stuff because they need more assistance with that kind of stuff. But it gives me an opportunity to not have kids with me 24/7, which is why I started making videos and actually streaming, because they're not here. Because when they are here, I can't get like anything done. They're very all about mom, which is great. I love it. I honestly, I'll be very sad when they grow up and they don't want anything to do with me. But right now it's just a lot. So it's nice to have a couple hours just to myself and to have some fun gaming and doing stuff I enjoy while they're at school learning. Let me see. Okay. You're 54. Look at that. See? I love that there's a bunch of people who are like older. It just goes to show that, you know, it doesn't really matter. Like you'll like your, like you like what you like, and you'll just game even if people deem you too old. It doesn't matter. I can't believe I got him with that. Where'd you go? There you are. I'm gonna take that. Ugh. Okay. My bad. Alright, we got this though. I'm just gonna kill this guy, and then we will reset the dungeon again. Shit, no wonder. Oh no. Okay. We're fine. He's gonna cast another poison on me though. And I dodged it. Nice. Okay. We're fine. We're good. I am PST. I'm actually over in California, so as PST as you can get. Okay. Let's heal up real quick. Play the games or all you can. Game. You get that a lot, really? People could be mean. Just enjoy what you do, you know? They're just mad that they don't get to play all day because you're retired. Okay. They're still working the grind, and you get to just do what you want all the time, so have fun with it. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, that too. That's the other fun thing about, like, the difference of gaming when you're young is you're, like, you kind of have, like, hand-me-down. I always had, like, hand-me-down computers from my older siblings and stuff, and it took a long time for me to actually get my own computer. That was when I was with my husband, as we actually built me a computer for the first time in, like, 2017. And it was so fun to, like, be like, well, I want this. I want to, you know, I'm going to make it look cool. And that's actually, most of the parts from that are in my streaming computer now. But it was fun to pick everything out. You started playing with Ultima Online? Cool. And even more so with this latest build, because I just recently, this past year for Christmas / my birthday, I decided I wanted a new computer, so I made my husband
All right, time to stretch out, everybody.
some stuff for a new build, and then Got mine from what was like, or I got mine from was like that. Just gave me a list. Oh, nice. Ultima Online for your first MMO? Nice. Yeah, I started with Ragnarok Online, and I think those were when did Ultima Online come out? Like 2002, 2003, something like that. 2000? Like when did that come out? Ragnarok Online came to the US in 2003 or 2004. I think it was 2004, but it may have been 2003 and like late 2003, and I got in early 2004. So that was my first MMO, and I spent a ridiculous amount of time on that game over the last 20 years. But EverQuest, I never played. Ultima Online, never played. I always usually just play one game at a time, and I just put an insane amount of hours in, and I have a lot of fun, and then all my friends quit, and eventually I will stop playing, I guess. But usually I play way longer than all of my friends do. France. I think I'm gonna kill this Mauler. But it's just fun, like finding a game that you really like this game. I have some friends who are playing, but most of them have paused until the content update and everything, which is fine. But like, I just like to play a game that I will enjoy. I don't care if people think this game is dead. Like, I will play it because I'm enjoying playing it. If I'm not enjoying playing it, then I will start and I will find something else to play. And I don't mind having to do that, but I'm still enjoying playing this. So I wouldn't mind streaming to like nobody if I'm playing a game that I enjoy. But there are people like you guys who are still enjoying this game too. So it's nice to have a conversation while I'm playing this solo character, and like have fun playing it more than I'm literally just by myself playing. You spent 4 years on WoW, from Burning Crusade to Pandarian. Cool. Let's see. Love it, and the people. Yeah, the people are really nice in this game. Like, it's so refreshing. Like, I had a really fun time in New World, and we had an amazing clan or guild, whatever. And we were smaller, but we had a lot of fun. And we did all the things I wanted to do in that game, and I did all the things I wanted to do in that game. Like, I had fun grinding up all my professions. I had fun gathering and making sure that I was making money, and just all the stuff that I find fun in games I was doing, regardless of if I'm doing it solo or with other people. And did we kill this guy? Did. Okay. So Cormorant, of course. Let me reset this. Yeah, the people help make the game 100%, and Pax Dei has a wonderful community. And I hope that I can find that in like the other games. And I think I will, because I think I gravitate towards games. I wish you could like, there was a don't show this message again, by the way. That would be something useful, to not have to get that early access thing every time. I understand it's early access. I don't need to hit okay every time I launch the game and stuff. But I tend to gravitate more towards games like this. Like, now, I should say, I did play a lot of Dota too, and the people that I was playing with were my friends, and we had fun in that game until we didn't have fun in that game. But it's like the community in general was not as good in that game. But a community for an MMO like this, especially like a smaller MMO where it's early access and whatnot, even if it's a larger one, like, you really get a lot of really cool friends and like lifelong friends and stuff from games. And it's really fun to cultivate those friendships and stuff. And you're like, hey, you remember, playing that game 4 years ago, 5 years ago? Like, I haven't met XLG in real life yet, but We've known each other for like 4.5, almost 5 years now. I feel like, yeah, it should be almost 5 years, and it's really cool to have a friend like that you just meet online randomly. Like, there's really cool people out there, and when you enjoy the same kind of games, you can play other stuff together down the road too. And it's just cool to see that kind of community in game and out. And it doesn't even matter. Damn, just not lucky. I really think it's I don't know if it's worth resetting these, to be honest. I'm gonna try it one more time, but I probably should just farm Tattered Sigils if I'm here for Tattered Sigils, because I already have these boss things. I technically don't need any more. But I figured they would be better to kill because they're a higher level. But it's not. I double checked just now on the map, so I just gotta wait a little bit to relog in. But I think I'm just getting unlucky. I did get one to reset and I killed it, and so there's 3 chances each time I log in. So we'll see. But it's like the communities are really what make the game, and it's hard to find good communities. Like Pax Dei's community is really helpful, and everyone in it seems to be really genuine. I haven't really met any bad apples the whole time I've been playing, so it's really nice to see that nowadays, I guess, when you're just being told constantly that gaming is toxic, I guess. But only 4 out of... Oh, you're right. So it could be resetting other bosses. You're right, you're right. Well, you did not get lucky. I don't know though. Maybe I should just kill these and push that way a little bit. So if this is, let me look at the map. This is, where am I? Up there. So the start. Let's see. So going across here where those guys are and the roaming boss, is he coming from the balconies? Oops, wrong mouse. Let me look at balconies to entrance. Okay, so it's like stairs and then it goes up. Lycanen's Waft? What is Lycanen drop? Is that a weapon? Long patrol. Okay. Is that who it is? Lycanen's Waft? Is he the patroller? Or is it Force Feeder Oran? Okay, Lycanen's Waft. Okay. So it would be cool to get another boss kill. I feel like that's close enough that if shit starts going bad, I just run back to like right here anyways. And I should hopefully be able to pull my body, but I don't know. Because this mauler that I killed here will spawn in before anything else. So as long as I look back, like by the time I kill this, I feel like this first mauler. The default respawn time is about 18 minutes, but it does seem like they could spawn quicker sometimes. Or maybe time is just getting away from us. I don't know. I actually did not mark when I killed that last mauler, so I don't know when he's going to respawn, and that kind of makes me hesitant. Although, see that skin answer there, so. But we'll see. Maybe we'll just push over that way a little bit. That way it's not so boring. We have about an hour and a half. even if we fuck up, I will be able to pull my body later in the day, so. Just run back with my gear. Because you have 3 days when you die to respawn or to get your gear, right? $72 hours or whatever. Plenty of time? Yeah. I would get that. If I do die and I can't actually get my gear back, I probably would just wait and get it off stream because I wouldn't want to waste the last hour or whatever running to try to get back here. I would just go like farm something and then I'd wait until I went and got my kids from school to attempt to get my stuff back. I don't want to be running the last 40 minutes of my stream. But I don't think I'm gonna die, so we'll see. I definitely need to chat with Archie about all the auto mod stuff. Out. Was my mic always here? No. Do you see it on this camera? One second. Yes, it is. I pulled it forward because people were saying I was quiet earlier, and I pulled it a little bit more forward. I probably will adjust this weekend. I will adjust my camera again a little bit, and to get it a little bit less. Like, I don't mind if you see the microphone. I do love that I changed it, because it used to be coming from the side here, and I was talking to it like right here in front of me. But this is a different microphone. I bought a Samsung Q2U, which is a dynamic microphone instead of my condenser microphone, and it should have better audio quality because it's for like podcasts and stuff more so than the other one. And I'm not in a treated room. Like, technically my AT2020 is a very good microphone, and I really like Audio-Technica, but this is not a treated room, and I'm not in a studio, and I don't have the best setup and stuff, so I think this will get me better audio, and it was only like $60, so it's really not that expensive of a microphone. And I think it's doing better. I do think I need to adjust slightly some stuff to make sure I'm not peaking, because I think that was my issue that's been plaguing me ever since I started recording videos and stuff. But I don't know if it bothers other people as much as it bothers myself, but I definitely hear it, especially when I'm like editing stuff. And it's funny because the difference between streaming and editing like a recording when I'm making a video is obviously I say like and whatever all the time, and I do that and then I just cut it out and I sound really good on videos, but then you start listening to me on stream and I'm like like, which I feel like everybody does that, but it's really noticeable if you're like listening back to yourself. You're like, oh my god, I do that way too much. But it's really hard to not do that. I bet you that's something you can learn, though. I just have never had to learn it yet. Now I'm kind of paranoid I stepped too close to that. But he's not coming down the stairs. I think I'm okay. That mauler should be spawning in soon. No caster on that balcony? How did I pull the other one? I must have pulled... Honestly, I must have stepped too close on that one, and it was the one that's, like, right by the door, then? I don't know. Like, I'm a little paranoid now, though. And I'm gonna mess it up. Okay, I don't know why that fizzled out. This is going way smoother than last time. Like, you probably just fly through these dungeons, huh? After, like, doing so many solo? You're probably, like... Or is it hard because you kind of, like, learn the layout and then you switch to the next dungeon? You know some of them better than others? Is this your main dungeon? I'm sorry, I'm asking, like, a million questions right now. Sorry, Potato. Where did you start at? Mary? Or here? Iniscalio is the main? Okay. This fog is awful. Basically memorize all of them. Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool though. Especially if you're like one of those people who, like my husband, where you can run through something one time and then know exactly how to go through it every time forever. Okay, so there is one pather coming up here. Let's see. Here, sharp left. Okay. The stairs. Do you have to go this direction, or are you still gonna pull it even if you stick to the wall? I don't see anything. Oh, there. The skin dancer? Is that what it is? Oh, the mauler. The patrols haven't triggered? Does this mauler patrol, or do they both? He looks like he's stuck on the mauler. The mauler must patrol, huh? Skin dancer patrols. Okay, maybe he's stuck behind the mauler. This is a hard room to see in. I feel like I'm gonna step too close. There we go. Smaller. It's just these two in this room? Condenser. Is it just these two in this room? Thank you for all the help, by the way. It's very helpful knowing that there's not another thing, like, right on the edge or something. Two champion patrols from left side? Okay. I'll keep an eye out for them. Do they come down here? One is the boss dude, right? So, they do come through here, right? You just have to get close enough for him, or will they patrol regardless? Mess this up. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. That worked. Okay. Either they're stuck or haven't triggered. Got that bug. I'm gonna take a hit. Ugh. That. It's so annoying that it fucking just puts your hands down. They must be stuck onto each other. I would feel like it would have come by now. Think they trigger when you turn left? Okay. I'll be very careful then. Okay, there's nothing to the right. This is just a room. Dark. Oh, there is stuff to the right. One roaming to the right? Okay. Oh, it's stairs over there. Okay. So, you go to the right or to the left then? Left for boss? Okay. Let me wait for my syrup. Right to go down into the hall. Okay. Let me look at where I'm at. So this is... Okay, okay. Force something. There is a boss over to the right, too. But that looks like it'd be a hard room to get into. So this is... here. Lakenen's Waft. Okay. Hard room. Yeah, that looks like a really hard room. Alright, syrup. This. Okay. So if I push out into here, am I gonna immediately get attacked by something? Can't see them. There's one. Where's the other ones? He roams over that direction. Does he come down the stairs? Roamer just stays there? Okay. See that? I see both of them right there. Champion and a cultivator. Then there was another one, right? Those are static. So there is one roaming, or there's two roaming? For patrols? Okay. Thank you. It's very invaluable. And he just goes back and forth that way. Oh, shit. Are they both gonna come this way? Ooh, I don't like that guy. He's one of the glitchy ones. Oh my gosh. This is not working. What the fuck? Okay. I have a bad feeling about this, guys. Trust me. It's fine. He totally didn't just disappear. Okay, guys. Shit! Okay. That's not very fair. I'm just gonna run back this way and hopefully not die. Come on. Okay. I don't like that guy at all. And, I'm not sure if we should even try to kill him. Does he glitch like that for you? Dude, I don't know how he didn't kill me. I had 90 hit points. And if he would have hit me one more time, I would have died. I don't know where he went. He just disappeared. That was okay. I've had that issue where they glitch around like that. It's whatever that character is, that model. I had that issue with a different dude outside of dungeons, and I don't know what that is. I do want to report that he's doing it too. Guardian NPCs. Okay, yeah. I don't know what that was, baby boy. But I don't like that, especially when he deals over half my health with one hit, and that's not something I want to mess around with. If I could have gotten an actual mesmerize off on him. The other thing was I was trying to mez uphill, and it's tough to do that. I'm surprised not more had spawned in this room, to be honest. I thought I was gonna have to go hopefully get to this area to be able to die in a safe zone. Like, these guys should be spawning in soon then. But that was interesting. Does he do that every single time? Potato? Like when you kill him, was he like that? Yeah, he is like that? Okay. Oh, he's right here. He's fucking booking it. This is really stupid. I probably shouldn't. But we'll try. This is really dumb, but... I don't know where he is. Oh, of course it would. This is really buggy. What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna die. 100% I'm dead. Fuck! He was mesmerized! Okay. This is too far for my body, too. I should have not done that. Maybe. We'll see. He was so close to death, too. That's so silly. Alright. Let's see if we can pull it. If we could pull it, it'd be like right here. Whoa, I almost did the wrong thing. I love this dungeon. This dungeon is my favorite dungeon in the whole world. That was shitty, though. Okay, he was mesmerized still for a couple more seconds. I should have had the time to cast Fireball one more time. I was being quick with it. I wasn't, like, lagging or anything. And I don't even know how to do that. I can't. Okay. F8. I should have done this when I was dead. F8 bug. Let's see. Combat. What is his name? Lycan's waft is ridiculously buggy and jumps all over the place when you try to. Okay. I love it for farming Tattered as well, because you think you're gonna die in the main hall, you can just turn to the corner and pull your body from injuries. Wait. In the center part too? Oh, you're right, because the center part's right here, is it not? So you literally just come here. And you can pull it. Like, okay, this is my favorite dungeon. 100%. Yeah, because it's 1, 2, 3. Like, you could literally just keep yourself right here and you could pull it from. Oh my gosh. Okay, so next time I will work my way into the center there. Is it hard to get into the center solo? I'm trying to figure out how you get there. Let's see. So I'd go the way that I just went, right? Entrance 2, 3. Or do you go the other way? Would you go straight ahead this way towards Pilson's Wet Boy? Licensed Wet Boy? Or and then around? I'm trying to figure out how that connects. That goes up that way. You'd have to go. What's it say? Sorry, I'm looking at your thing. To right wing balcony. Do you usually go through the tunnels? That's it? So, like, to Licensed Wet Boy, and then Hive Tender Risa, Hive Tender Cordulia. That would give me the Mesmerized chest, right? Risa? So, maybe... What time is it? 12? I have an hour. We could maybe head that way a little bit and get the Wet Boy at least. Because that's just down a couple stairs. Peter Jeremy. So gross. Okay. We'll go that way. Let's explore that way. We don't have to go back up to that buggy ass boss. But I do need this roaming guy. Oh wait, I need to I forgot to switch to oils. Let me reset my skills real quick and get my buffs. And drink some water. That guy though, way buggy. I thought I had him. I thought for sure I had him there, and then he just unmezzed like too soon. Couple imps. Okay, I'll just take my time with them. But we can start learning that direction, because I think the next the next time we come back to the dungeon, we will go that way. So we may as well start learning it. I think I'm good with this little loop this way, and it's all close to the entrance. That's perfect. This one, I think you probably would go further, but we'll see. It shouldn't be too hard. And if I die, then it's whatever. I can get my body back. Sorry, let me not talk real quick. I can get my body back easily by bringing my next set of gear in or whatever, if needed. Alright, let's do this. Wait 30 seconds. You guys coming this way? No. Bet you that this roamer is probably stuck up top. Like, he keeps getting stuck. Yeah, you'll have to run back with new gear. Yeah, 100% I'll have to come back with new gear. But it's okay, because it still wouldn't be that hard. Oh, here he comes. Okay. Come on. It's okay, though, because it would still only be a few between. I thought I timed that good. I'll have to double check my recording, I guess, and see if I actually had taken longer or what, but I feel like I should have had a couple more seconds on my mez on that one, and he just popped up early for some reason. And then I almost had him with my stuns and then to mez, but he did like a hit as he fell with the mez. So, like that, where you're mezzed, but you smack first. So that was my bad. Well, not it was my bad. I shouldn't have gone back in to him when I knew he was glitchy, but it's whatever. It's okay. I'm just happy that you can pull your gear from there. It really makes this dungeon feel a lot nicer, to be honest, because you can get a lot of stuff. And be safe as a solo. Like, this dungeon is amazing. Was your fireball was looping or... Oh! That would make sense. 100%. Because I was positioned weird, because I didn't know where he was, and so... Makes sense. He's just so buggy, though. I had that happen with the dude who drops commanding vestments. He's the same type of creature, and they're just so bugged out. Like, as I killed him a couple times outside, he spawns in the one that's like one of the ones that are close to my base, and he's like that, where he's just fucking ridiculous all over the place, but you have a little more sorry, got a little more room and stuff there, so I could avoid him. I just ran way the fuck away, and I wasn't stuck in a little corridor. I probably could have played that a little bit better. I think honestly I moved towards where he was, but it fizzled out, so I scooched at a different section, and maybe that's what fucked me up. I don't know, I'll have to re-watch it, but either way, it doesn't really matter. I died, so it's not exciting if you don't die at least once, you know? Or maybe when you first came across one? Yeah, like, I feel like they didn't do that before, but I never really farmed the bosses in the alphas and stuff, so it's definitely worth reporting anytime you come across one of those guys, because that's terrifying. They are so freaky. Like, bad enough that they deal 140 damage or something per hit. I don't know what he was dealing. 120, 140? I think it was 140 because I had 90 health after one hit. That makes sense. Something like that. And like, they do so much damage. That guy does, at least. Let's see. Is there a guy right here? Do I have to mez these guys from the top? If I get too close, are those guys gonna come down? You just stick to this wall. Can they even come down from here? They can't get to me? Okay. Is it just these 3 in this area? Honestly, what messed me up there was the one fireball fizzling out, because I tried to reposition, and if I didn't have to reposition, this might fuck me up, then I wouldn't have moved, and he probably wouldn't have got that second hit off on me. But it's okay. I just was hoping for another new item. But maybe we'll find this wet boy guy and get that. I don't know what he drops, but it's whatever. What does that creepy one even drop, by the way? A shield? Okay. What does the wet boy drop? Templar helmet. Yep, that's where we're going. Oh shit. Yes, that's longer than 1.5 minutes there. I should have probably tried to reset him. Look at that, little panic, never hurt anyone. Yeah, we're gonna try and get Wet Boy, Sam. I might try resetting him if, or resetting the dungeon if he's not there, because it would be nice to get a new boss sigil while we're here. Kind of running out of room. Pretty easy to obtain. Yeah. Seems like it. So it's just those guys, so now I can move forward. This is really cool, by the way. They did a really good job with their... Okay, so is he one of these guys? Do I just reset here? Or... Which one is he? The ones to the right? The double spawn? Okay, so I should kill the one on the left and then reset it, right? Or is that just wasting time for no reason? Just reset it and then because this is safe right here, right? If I log out right here, just reset. Okay, probably could have just reset in the room, right? I have 18 minutes. Yeah. Okay, let's wait 30 seconds. Let me check my messages. My husband sent me a meme. Well, not a meme, just a picture. It said, I don't know who needs to hear this, but it's time to fold those clothes you washed last Sunday. I feel personally attacked. I'm just saying. I hate laundry. Okay. Confused me there for a second. I thought it was still loading in. Cormac. Okay. Double check. Yeah, there's no one here. Can I log out right here? I can, right? I'll do it. The only thing that sucks is when you log out, it resets your health back to like half, you know, before your food and everything too. Like, they're all static? Okay. So it's like, I just wish that it would save those settings, like rezoning and logging in and stuff. It just gives you your max health for what you have. I gotta say though, this is, I was kind of hesitant to go into the dungeon, but I'm having a lot of fun, and it doesn't seem like it's as hard as I was hyping myself up that it was gonna be. So that's nice. That's nice. You can absolutely do dungeon solo pretty easily as long as you have the proper gear. I don't know if I'm logging in too soon. Like, I feel like maybe I'm supposed to wait longer. The fuck? Get there. Yeah. And then don't back up. If you do back up, you need to make sure you're fast enough. I thought when I ran back away from that guy the first time, I thought I was going to run into the maulers and the cormorant that are in that room. And I was expecting that I was running back to get to a safe spot to die. So it's kind of good to know that I could be in that upper staircase there and still pull my body from the entrance there. Like, this dungeon feels very well laid out for mistakes. If you, I guess this still is pretty close to the entrance and stuff, but even when you get into the middle area, like you said, you could literally run to those grates and hopefully get close enough that you could pull your body from the start of the dungeon. Like, that's so helpful. Yeah, you have to run around all the way again, but just not the tunnels part. This first part that we have to go through to get all the way over there, yeah, we'll just play it safe. I won't go that far today, but that'll definitely be my goal for... Come on. There's nobody in here. That'll be my goal for... Should have marked the timer. You have a timer on when I killed those guys? 6. But that'll be my goal for the next time I go in, is to get into the middle area there. And if I die, I'll just have to bring another set of gear in. But hopefully I won't die twice. How long do you wait before you go back into the instance, by the way, Potato? Because you say you usually wait for it to log you out. That's only 20 seconds, right? 30 seconds? Okay. I don't know if that was too early. This game hates me. Yeah, I have to live up to Archie, you know? He's my biggest, or I'm his biggest fan, so I have to, you know, follow in his footsteps, Mep. It actually let me log out. Been taught well, yeah. My watch is telling me I need to get up and move. We're trying to get a new boss to die, Mep. Were you here a couple minutes ago or no? Because we had some fun. If by fun you mean, I should say, we found one of those Zebians that teleport around, and he killed me, and it was terrifying. Felt like I was in a horror movie. There we go. Licensed wet boy. Alright, let's heal up. This guy... What does this guy drop? Potato? I haven't actually looked it up. Licensed wet boy. The P in front. I'm pretty sure the P is silent, so... Alright, how do we do this? How close can I get? Which one do I pacify first? What will be the one? Or... I still have 18 minutes. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll make this easy on myself. I don't have 18 minutes anymore, but... Oh no, he didn't actually de-aggro. I made a mistake! Okay. He should have de-aggroed. Cormorant, fuck off. Why is this Cormorant not de-aggroing? Did I hit the Cormorant, maybe? I didn't even look. Whatever. Thunderous Helm? Oh, this guy drops... Oh, he's useless to me, but it's okay. Bet you he resets because I'm too far away from him now. He's not even going to be there. All because of this stupid Cormorant. I bet you I hit this guy with my bow. I know, I need to get out of this section. Okay, there we go. Because they're definitely going to spawn in soon. And then these guys should be spawning in soonish afterwards. But I feel like I got cheated there because... Okay, we'll just do it the normal way. They both shouldn't have come that far. Thunderous Helm looks cool though, right? That's that one that you posted. It looks pretty cool. Who cares if it's useless to me if it looks cool, you know? Where did that fireball go? Interesting. Exactly. Helm of Thunderous Motion. It sounds cool, it looks cool, you know. All that matters in games, right? Yeah, to be honest, the Wet Boy should be the same NPC as that fucking one that teleports all around. That shit's terrifying. Shiny and chrome, yep. Like RGBs. Gotta have it. Does it keep fizzling out right here? Oh, is this the only imp? Or is there more? Oh my god. They love to make these dungeons just impossible to fucking see in. Once the lighting gets adjusted, I feel like it'd be way better. Is he broken? He just turned towards me. Two stationary, sometimes a third pathing. Okay. It's interesting. I don't see anything. How much normal damage do you do to these things? 'Cause I know Fireball sucks for imps. Okay.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, I guess you could just pacify it. Thank you for the follow, Dunk. How are you not followed already? It's so funny. You've come in here a few times. Timer block right, you take no damage. Imps are so good for jewelry items, though. Okay, so you said there's another one in here somewhere? Oh, they are caves. I see why you call them tunnels. Oh. Well, cool. I'm glad I show up somewhere. There's one. He's a pather. Here's the stationary dude. Maybe I should... Can't see him. Honestly, can't tell if he got mez there. It made the sound. Third is missing this time. I'm lucky. So is it just this dude? Oh my. That's if I worked. This is so creepy looking. The bend is the safe spot. This is the safe spot? Okay. I need to bring a lantern. That's so silly. I could absolutely bring a lantern. There's another imp there. Okay, so... Is this the third one? Or... Or is there more in here? No, it's a new one. Pacify everything until the end of the corridor. Okay. How many mobs are in here? These guys. Okay. 2. Okay. So is it just a cultivator? Okay. An imp. This is where I need to fix my button to work right. Small save room on the wall. Okay. So those 2 are pacified. I need this cultivator. It's just these 3? Of the right wall? Okay. And run to the end. Okay. Right here? Like run down? Yeah, okay, I see it. Okay. I haven't looked at the map. Right here is the safe spot. This is the safe spot? In here? Oh shit. Okay. Is this open gate? Okay. I need to redo my food. It's perfect time for it to come off. Okay. Where am I right now? Okay. That's good to know. Where am I? 1 second. I'm there. So I need to go... I'm confused on where I'm at. Am I going up these stairs or down the stairs to Grand Hall? Where do I go from here? Down this way? In front of Cordua on the map? Oh shit, okay. In front of her. Oh, so she's right in here where the imp's at. So then we need to go down. Oh no, we want to go in this room then, right? Okay. So lots of cultivators and shit. Scary. So the cultivator is where the boss would have spawned, right? But it didn't. Or is it something else? No, it's a different one? Okay. I have no idea which imp I just met or pacified there. Well, that's not good. So I could get up the wall. It didn't work. I don't like it. Okay. Other of corner, this one? How? Can he get over here? Left wall? You climb up this? Or you climb over here? Up here? How do you get up there? I'm so confused. How are you supposed to climb up this? That's as far as I can climb? Okay. But he shouldn't be able to hit me here, or does he just... Okay, he is freaking out. I don't like that he keeps us... Oh, I am in the wall. Never mind. Okay. Oh, it's weird. He just stuck? Okay. Does he just stay there now? Usually they can't get you even here. Okay, so he clearly pacified off of me. Is he just gonna stand there though? Like, do I have to just kill this one? Kind of silly to push this far in, to be honest. I probably should just teleport home, and we have only like 45 minutes left of stream anyways, so we could do something else for the last 45 minutes and get stuff ready to go. Relog? Okay. Because I don't need to push this far today. I want to do this when I can actually, like, devote a bunch of time to it, but 45 minutes doesn't feel like that long of time to be pushing somewhere new. We did get Wet Boy's sigil. I don't think we even got that much Tattered Sigils. We were killing a lot of mobs, but we did try. Oh, he did not respawn. Okay. There's someone in here? No. Okay, I'm gonna log off for a little longer than that, and we'll see if it respawns. I have to go open my door to let my dog out real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, God. He kept farting in my general direction, so I figured he might need to go outside and use the restroom. Oh, you gotta go outside too, Rayla? Alright. Your lunchtime, the nap time. Have a good one, Mep. I hope you have a great lunch, and I hope you have an even better nap. Okay, so that reset him. And I kind of don't want to push it. Like, we can check. I just don't know how to push into this room. So if you have any pointers on how you kill those bosses. Now my cooldowns aren't showing. That might be bad. And is this cultivator going to be a problem? Or like the pather up here? Am I in a weird spot here? Or will they be fine if I hug this wall and don't actually go that far? Hard room to push? Okay. It seems like it's a hard room to push, and I don't want to, like, try to push it prematurely just because we're here. It would be cool. It would be cool to get a new... Oh, she's there. So, you hug right, the cultivator doesn't aggro? Okay. So, I just kind of have to pacify everything. But getting the angle to pacify is a bit tough. Because that's a collector. The collector summons? I can't remember. Does a collector summon? Or... Honestly, it's just the imps. Like, I don't think this is far enough to pull just her. Like the other one. When I tried to use my bow to pull, it pulled everything around it. A fireball, I think, would be even riskier to try and pull. What does Cordelia drop? Because if I hit her with a bow right there, where she was right there, the cultivator is a little bit further. The cultivator is just going to spam imps on me. Even if I jumped up in this corner here, it would just spam imps on me there, right? So if I don't think I can get close enough to pull the boss on the left. What's the boss? Okay, so you just pull the boss with like a bow, Sam, and then run over here to this safe room, or what? Like jump up here and try to line them up? Like it feels really risky. Or if you pull them and you run over into the safe room and jump up on the wall, are the imps going to... Oh, clearly they will, because I started running this direction and the imp came to me. So... to get the boss but not the imps on me, let's just practice the climbing before. So you go this way, right? And then climb up here. And you're safe? That's as far as you go? The imps run away? Okay, so I just have to hit her with the bow. And then jump right here. Right? Just confirming before I attempt it. If I die, I die. But I would try... I don't want to die. But that's what you do? You can get even higher? How do you jump higher than this? I'm pressing the wall and jumping. This grid. Don't see how you would get higher. Like, this is like left side from me. Over here? That's... Oh. So I just hit her once. You're right, that was higher. But how do you... Right here. This is safe. And then she's gonna be like right here, or is she through the fence? You do that? Like, you just fucking pull the mob and jump up onto this as many times as it takes to get this high? Sam, I'm gonna do this. Just for you. And then when I die, I will get my gear back off stream. Once I, Okay. So... Fix her with mesmerize? Okay. So I hit her. I immediately go jump up over there. And then I mesmerize her? Or I mez first? No, because if I mez first, she's gonna... all the imps are gonna get me. So I have to jump up first, right? So I hit her. I turn around. I jump up on the wall. And then I turn around and I try and mez her. Right? Okay. I heard it connect, and she did not come over. You'll come a bit later? Thank you for saying that. Can't pull my shield out. Oh, am I lagging? That's not good. Spawning imps? Oh, maybe that's why I'm lagging. I definitely heard it connect on something. Nothing has come over, so it's gotta be her. Do I check? Or do I just wait up here? I feel like it de-aggroed. De-aggroed? Okay, I think so too. She did, yeah. I heard it connect though. I absolutely. Oh yeah, look. I got the aggro noise. I think they just disappeared. I hope she didn't disappear. So I need to let her aggro to me. I think I was just a little panicked. I think it actually all disappeared. Fuck, I think I reset her. She despawned? Ah, I fucking knew it. Okay. Well. That was probably stupid. That was so dumb. Okay. We'll try that next time, I guess. That's really annoying that she despawned. As soon as those imps despawned, I figured maybe she disappeared. But we do have... We didn't get any Tattered Sigils? No, we only got 2. That's so lame. There's one more placeholder. Look at all those. These are from those other guys. I think it's fine. I think I just, let's see. We got like 30 minutes, so it's a mess down there. Yeah, we'll just home shrine. We'll go back to base and drop all this stuff off. I think it was still really successful. We just weren't getting lucky with Tattered Sigils, but then again, I didn't get into the center area where you're killing the higher level things. So I think next time I will aim to work my way through the tunnels and everything over there. Maybe we'll get the Cordelia and Risa if we can, but on base. Yeah, like it seems like there's quite a bit down there, so it should be pretty fun to practice that area. Hopefully I won't die. I just needed to give her a couple seconds, I think, of aggroing onto me before I jumped over. I just kind of was a little nervous. So she didn't get out of that room. I think we should have just given her a little bit more time. That's okay. We could do... Nah, we'll just run to base. Excuse me. I don't want to, like, push something and then die within, like, 20 minutes of ending my stream. That would not be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I did get the other new boss, so that's nice. Didn't get... Oh, I did get, I got another Akamuli as well. That one was new. That was the, dude out front, Cooler of the Week. Cooler Ticks Prickler or whatever? No, it wasn't that. It's something else. Cooler... I can't remember what he drops. Cooler of the Week. Oh, it is Ticks Prickler. Okay. One-handed sword. Eh. Wet quality. This is kind of cool. Yeah, I'll definitely. I'm excited to learn that dungeon more. You guys are like invaluable with how much information you're giving me on the mob spawns and stuff because it's. I feel so much more confident pushing into the areas versus just being like, oh, well, I don't know what's here. And you push into a hallway that has like 2 casters and you just die. Look like you're progressing pretty well over there, Adane. I'm gonna put my build to shame in like a day. Most people do. Let's see. We got some ingots. I definitely think it was successful. We learned a little bit more of the other side, so that's nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to organize this more. Doing Friday to Friday dungeon runs. Are you saying am I turning in Fridays as the dungeon run day, or like doing dungeons every single day next week? Is that what you're asking? I don't know though, Potato. I feel like doing a little bit of everything is also fun because yeah, and I mean, is Friday the dungeon run? Maybe, because it is really fun to do dungeons on Fridays. Maybe I'll do it 2 days a week. Because I've also kind of been considering maybe I don't stream on Thursdays since that's my short day of streaming anyways. It might give me a little bit more time to actually focus on videos for the 3 hours that my kids are at school on Fridays. Or sorry, Thursdays. That's why and then I would have like some time to record my voiceovers and stuff for actual videos, whereas usually over the weekend I have to like yell at my kids all the time and tell them to like get out of my office so I can record without them in here. But I haven't decided yet because I do also like having something to do every single day while they're at school, and so streaming has been really fun for that. But I might drop down to like Monday through Wednesday and then Friday, since I could do the same exact stream time for each of those days, and then just have Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday off, because the weekends are nice having off. Well, I would have to take them off, I should say, because my kids are here and I can't really devote as much time here without distractions, I should say. So I don't know. I'll have to look into it more because I do like streaming every single day as well, but it might just be better to have one more day off and just spend that short day actually putting into videos. So I just have to think about it more, I guess. I think that might be more beneficial in the long run, but we'll see. I should have filled this up last night. last ones. I have so much barley right now. For all that, actually, not just that one. Weak undertones. Oh, Edane, are you here? I think he is. Oh, he's probably running back and forth. Throw that up here for now.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow, Jaeger. What was that? Oh, follower goal? Nice. Awesome. Click, okay. Okay.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow. Or subscribe, maybe. You may have been a subscribe. Hi there. You gotta be the first person to pronounce my name right the first time. Jaeger? Okay. Well, do they usually call you like Jagger or Jaeger or something? Jaeger is Tarkov, is how I know how to say that right, to be honest. But also, I guess, is the alcohol Jaeger? Is that actually spelled with a Y? Or what? But I guess it could be alcohol too. Jägermeister? Okay, yeah, exactly. Okay. That's also how I know how to spell that, but I figured saying, you know, a game would sound better. I actually really like Jaeger. Biker friends gave me the nickname from the drink. Nice. A lot of people hate black licorice flavor. My husband can't stand it. All my kids, well, I should say, both my kids, they don't like it either. And so it's nice because I could buy like Good and Plenty's and they're mine. They're all mine. They don't eat them. They don't like them. It's either like it's not even like it's okay kind of thing. It's either you like black licorice or you will never eat it, and it's the most disgusting thing to you. We'll actually have some clay too. I didn't realize there was another person there, by the way, Edane, so I probably will... Do you have a chest I can drop some stuff into real quick? If you want it, because I'm probably just gonna chill with this for now. But I have some clay. If you want it, and a little bit of nice. You hate licorice, but you love Jägermeister? Nice. Used to drink quite a bit because I used to run pubs with the wife and kids. Hate it with passion. Nice. The mechs from Pacific Rim were pronounced Jaegers too, right? I'm not sure, Tawny, but maybe. Okay, so this chest right here, I'll just throw it into this top chest, and you can grab whatever you want out of there. But grab the clay and the ice at least, because those are I have at the moment. And then I think I'm just not going to build for at least a long time, I would think. So you could have whatever. I'll be getting more clay because I need to go farm more flax anyways, so I'll just let you know when it's there. But the rest of the stuff, I out-leveled that beer thingy, so you can have those if you want. If you don't want to care about leveling yet, then don't worry about it. But there was someone else standing there when I said, you can have anything in that chest right there. So just grab what you want now. Okay. It's the same. It's what I have 2 of that. But it definitely is a good liquor, I think. But you have to like black licorice for that. A lot of people don't. Look what you needed? Okay, cool. Probably close it back up then. If you need more wood, which you probably don't since you just said he had a bunch of planks and stuff, but just put it back to private. But when you do need more, just let me know, because I do have a bit, and I actually wanted to push my carpentry, so I probably was gonna head down south and I think like 21 or 22 is where you unlock the last couple things, so. Full of wood? Okay, cool. Forgot what I was gonna do. What was I doing? Oh. Oops. Level that shit. Shit, I could turn that into yeast. I need water. What's this one again? Conditioned beer from Cloudy Base. Somebody just like watching a nice chill stream. Thank you. I normally stream from 8:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. on most days. On Thursdays, I stream until 11:30 a.m. PST, I should say. And so I'm almost done with my stream, but feel free to stop by anytime. And we'll be doing fun stuff. Sometimes. Sometimes we're doing, you know, I had a flax day, I had a mining day, so it really just depends, I guess, what I need at the time. But today was our fun day, so I kind of want to spread it out. 10 past 9 p.m. for you? Okay. You're European then, right? Because you're 8 hours ahead of me, so. You're UK? Okay. I think you're ahead of me. Okay. Actually, did I have... Oh, do you need bricks, by the way, Adane? Because I have a little bit of bricks. A daughter in East USA. Nice! Just clay shingles? Okay. Well, if you want, I could, if you bring me back that clay, I could set my, this thing to be crafting 8 clay shingles, clay and charcoal, if you have that. I don't really have charcoal to spare, I don't think, but... Later, though? Yeah. Anytime is fine. I just have one pottery kiln. Or, if you want, I can just pick this pottery kiln up and you can place it down on your base. I don't mind. I don't even use it, to be honest. I was using it when I was leveling my armoring. Or whatever, armor smithing. Blacksmithing, that's what it's called. But technically, I guess I could still use it for the baking tools. Think you can craft it? Okay. Plans. Yeah, baking tools. But I've been using the cloth elsewhere, and I also have 100 right there. So I do have some shingles. I have 25 shingles if you want them. I remember I unlocked it just for the recipe to be unlocked, but I don't think I'm high enough to even use those. Okay. That was a successful dungeon. We got some cool stuff. You want those shingles? Oh look, I have fucking a bunch more clay right here too. Okay. I haven't sorted through my stuff, so one second. But I can sort through it and give you some more building stuff if you want it. Leader. Okay. I think I will keep 2 stacks of this, and then I'm going to turn the rest of it. Actually, I'm going to keep all these stacks until I get some more linen. I do need to farm a little flax. Also took the clay and nice. Yeah, that was for you. That was for you. I need more linen cloth. So I need to actually... What was it? 15 minutes? I could do a little bit. Should be fine. Fucking that's good enough. And there's one more. Okay. Just gonna run over here real quick. You even know if ambience or sound effects is the one that controls animals behind you noise. It should be. Oh, actually, I don't know. I would just test either or. Like you'll figure out if you switch it. I have actual music playing in the background, so I can't really test that at the moment. But I'm gonna grab a little bit of flax. I need to put some. I need more linen cloth. I used all the one I had. I do need hops. Okay. I would just test it. Turn off one and hear if you still hear them, and then if you do, turn off the other one. That way you can just see which one it is. Gotta be one of those though. I don't think it would be the sound effects or like music. Is XLG in here? Mark, are you here? He's AFK. Actually, I should probably just go this way. Does anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? I don't think we're doing anything fancy this weekend. I'm gonna go to Costco, spend a bunch of money on groceries. Alright. Work is fun, right? Yeah, I mean, depending on what you do, if you enjoy it. It's always nice to get paid for what you enjoy. Totally just pulled something. Have I ever pulled anything from here before? Let's get out of there. I get too close to those guys. We still got time. Flip on animals equal sound effects. Okay. You don't like having those on? Scary tree thing with things in it. Oh yeah, those ones are spooky. This song's pretty nice. I'm really happy with how that dungeon went, though. I think it went really well, and I'm glad that we found out that we could die in that other area too. I think that dungeon is just laid out so nicely, and you really get like you get a lot of chances in there, which is nice. I don't know if all the other dungeons are like that, to be honest, because I've never had to run them solo before, so I'm sure you would learn all that as time went on and stuff, but definitely this dungeon in particular, in Escalia, seems to be laid out really nicely, so I'm really happy with that. It's very solo friendly, I guess, is how you could say that, with it being still like
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the subscribe, Toybreaker, and the follow. I definitely think the other ones probably are very similar. I don't know if Potato's still here, but he probably would be able to confirm. Let's see. Me. Very educational, and I'm learning everything as you guys are learning it, so I think it's really fun. It has been really fun, I should say. I was a little hesitant coming in the first place, but Potato, to be honest, Potato MVP, like he's been making it seem really simple. You saw a map that showed all the back doors. Harry, if you go to let me pull up this again. Oh, yeah. So, go to this website that I just posted. I posted on Twitch as well. This is Potato's Maps. And you click in, you click read more, and it'll you can scroll down, and he has all of the dungeon entrances there. Make it a little easier for you. Could bring it up, but you know what? We will. So just scroll down. Oh, actually, where are they? Should be here. One second. I feel like there. Now, okay. Maybe it hadn't loaded in yet. So, my bad. Okay, so they are here. So, this will show you where they are on the map, if you're looking. Maybe we need to make it stand out more, Potato. I don't know if he's here. But he's using, like, the actual topography map, that it's, like, high res and stuff, so maybe if it looks more like the in-game, it might be better, but, it shouldn't be too hard to figure it out. Because once you look in-game, when you know what you're looking for, it's really not that hard. Which one were you looking for in particular? Karis or something? Or you know if it... which map are you looking for, Harry? Because he does have them. Just take a little longer to load in each of the things. But once you have them and you mark them on your map, like, for example, they're all here. But when you mark them on your map, then you don't have to look at it again, like here. But when you know what you're looking for, it's not too bad. Trying to find one that you can try. Which map though? What map are you on? Are you on Iniscalia? Are you on something else? Because honestly, the temple seems to be nice. At least this temple, where if you die, you're really not as screwed as you think you are. The back doors can be very tricky depending on which one you're going into and where how the map is actually laid out. Like, we had a wipe. Gallia? Okay. So then, I mean, you could just take them from here then if you want. I have them marked. There you go. But if you're looking at all the different ones, it's kind of a little obvious. You see these roads that just go to nothing? There's something there, you know? These are the back doors. For Iniscalia, you can scroll in and take those if you want. But you have to be careful though, because depending on how it's laid out, if you go too far and you die, you're gonna spawn at the front of the dungeon instead of the back of the dungeon. The back of the dungeon should be safer to get into. There shouldn't be mobs there, at least not in the ones in Ancient there wasn't, so I don't think there are in other ones. They are a little more densely packed, it feels like. The back doors are a little tougher rooms, I should say. So you could definitely try them out, but you have to be really careful. Like, let's see. So you're in Iniscalia. So I would definitely kind of check out the layout of the rivulets. Like, these are very densely packed, it looks like. So depending on where you die, where is it? Entrance, secret entrance. How does this connect? 1 second. Let me see. To lower level to upper level. I feel like it's really risky. Like they're actually harder to do than the temples because you could spawn at the wrong entrance. Exit, like, these seem pretty close. Once you start looping around this way, you might spawn at the front entrance instead of the back entrance, you know? But I haven't been in any of these. We'll definitely try them around, and we'll try them out and see if we can get through them. But honestly, I feel like if you want to get the better items, sorry, let me see where probably just stick to the temple, and it seems really nice and straightforward in Ascalia, at least. I'll have to experiment and try out the other ones. I guess I could kill this. Never bad getting a little leather. And a bunch more flax. Let's see. Let's run back to base. Yeah, DM XLG. Okay. We'll just go home and figure out who we're raiding. I wonder if Batul is on. A nice little flax run for the last like 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Not too bad. Yeah, I grabbed you. Okay. Okay, let's see. Who can we raid? XLG is not listening. You're not available. Let's see. Twitch. There's literally no English people right now streaming Pax Dei. Don't know. There's a You'll stream? Oh, there you are. Okay. Hey, you did set that thing. If you want to stream it, you can go live right now. I have to hop off. But there's like an Italian, a German, a French, and don't even know what language that is. I guess this time right now is just not a good time for English people on there. But if you want to, XOG, you technically spent points to direct who I raid to. I was DMing you like, okay, all right. We'll just raid XLG then. That's good. What are you gonna play? Something fun, I hope. I'm sure these other people, Dark and Darker second day wipe. Okay, that should be fun. I'm sure these other Pax Day streamers are doing fun stuff. I just don't want to drop you guys into someone who doesn't speak English, and I wouldn't be able to communicate with them to ask them how their stuff was. So we'll just someday I'll learn a new language, but that requires a lot of effort that I have not put in. Dark and Darker is really cool. I haven't played it. I played it a little bit and then I never touched it again, but XLG is really good at it. So you'll definitely enjoy watching him play. I've seen him kill many people in Dark and Darker. That's another one of those fun little extraction games. And it's kind of medieval, you know. It's in the same vein as Pax Day, as far as medieval. Alright. Look at that. Just 25 right there. Let me put that in. Alright. Are you live? Let's see. Oops. You are live. Alright. Okay, guys. We will raid over to XLG. And I hope that you had a great time. I had a fun stream. I definitely want to push further into that dungeon. I'm really excited to do that next time we go into that dungeon. We will definitely push that other way. And I hope you guys have a great weekend. And I definitely am excited to play in that dungeon a little bit more. So we shall see. Anyways, I hope you guys have a great weekend, and we'll see you on Monday at 8:30. We'll be raiding into XLG shortly. And have fun watching him play Dark and Darker, because it's a very fun game to watch. We'll see you guys next time.